Hey YouTube, here we are with the third and final edition of Metroid Prime Remastered. We're going to be finishing up today. Very excited. So, in the last one, I was a bit cagey on these artifacts, if I was going to, like, off-screen them or not. But if you listen to the last one, realized, oh, there's, like, not that much game after, collecting them and entering that room based on where I'm at in the game. So, we might as well just do them all on stream here instead of anything else. So, we're going to go ahead and collect those. At the start here, I've only collected 2. So we're just going to, we're probably going to guide it up, collect all of them, and close out the game. Who knows how long this will be, except you. You could, mouse over this, or if you're like me, you could, hit up on, your smart TV, and, you probably see it and know already. Don't spoil it for yourself. Why'd I say that after I gave you the tools to spoil? Ladies and gentlemen, Metroid Prime Remastered. The new game's coming out this week. It's exciting. I'm excited to play it. Seems to be reviewing pretty well. Anyway, we're gonna go now. Why am I still talking? These intros are so fun. I love you. Bye-bye. Why did I say bye? We're gonna see you in what am I doing? Alright, hello. Many people think this zoom out of, cells and blood and stuff, and they think Metroid Prime. I think of when they figure out what someone's problem is in House MD. Hi. Anyway, hello. I'm waving, but you can't see it. Can't move this thing's arms. Take my ass to Magmore Caverns. Samus needs more mouse bites. 12 million copies sold. Very good. Very good bit. I respect it. I'm gonna hit no on that. That's cute. You can get the free heal anyway. That's funny. Alright, let's go look at the things we're missing. Sure, it's in the logbook, right? Here we go. Okay, so we have truth and strength. These are the only ones that we've gotten so far. Did you give him the Metroid drug? I pulled up a site that'll guide me through these. But we're going to try our best to find all of them. According to this, there's 2 in Magmore Caverns. Let's see. So we'll be slowly chipping away at these, because that's the only thing left we have to do. Collect the 14 Jiggies and then take them to Lord Jiggy Wiggy. Initially, it was going to off-screen it, but yesterday's stream was so long, and I want this one to be terribly short. Let's see. It seems to be in this location, it looks like. I think. Let's pop out the map here that they've provided. Really look. Alright, the location I'm looking for looks like there's a save and an exit somewhere. Couple tubes. Ah, it looks like it's that. Okay, I need to get here. Yeah, I gotta go there. Alright. Alright, we're gonna have to hoof it for a while then. Alright, now open up the map again to reorient where that is. Alright, so I'm gonna go straight and then kind of try to go left. Alright. Understood. Went backward. I think it's because I saw this hologram here and got scared. Mainly that. Immediately have to change the gun. There we go. Much better. Ah! Oh, stop hurting me. Let me live. I don't like you guys. I think you guys are kind of mean. Hey Gizmos, welcome to the stream. Alright, so we're heading out left. Yeah. This will take us where we need to go. Alright. Let's start searching. It's okay. It allows us to, like, slowly go through the motions of remembering the controls from yesterday and the old locales. Also a chance for me to potentially find more energy tanks. That'd be nice. Ow, I'm in pain. I thought I was gonna fall right into something else immediately. I was waiting for it, honestly. Let's see. Reviews for Prime 4 came out. It got itself a pretty decent score. Nice, comfortable 81 or whatever. Good for them. Ah, yeah, these are always on. That's right. I saw a Twitter post from, I believe it was the IGN reviewer on there that does a lot of their Nintendo reviews there, who said, if you miss classic Zelda like Ocarina of Time, Metroid Prime 4 is the closest we've gotten since those old ones. And then I kind of just, like, darkly laughed. I'm like, you don't have to do that. Don't make posts engineered to upset Morin like that. That's not fair. I am glad it's what I figured when I saw that they added a big open area with your bike, and that it's apparently just their equivalent of a Hyrule field. Just a fat slab of environment that breaks up the other zones. Which, you know, that makes sense. That's an approach you can do. You don't always have to separate every single zone by a random elevator. What if Epona was a motorcycle and a lesbian? Those devs in Texas really coming up with some interesting ideas. Ah! I'm good. We're fine. We're almost there. It's a good sell, yeah. Alright, so that game's doing something. I'm gonna make fun of it when we get to it and when we actually play it. There's a thing that Nintendo has come up with the tackiest way to ruin all of their logos for all of their games now. Which is, they have a really cool logo and then below it goes, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. And I'm like, I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that on these games. I think people could figure it out through research. I saw they're like, there's a new a cool fucking intro treatment to Metroid Prime 4, and then it slowly fades in Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. And I'm like, I don't think we need that. I'll be able to identify if I have a Nintendo Switch 2 Edition by it looking like shit or not. Like, it'll be very easy for me to figure it out. It's like, this game's vaccinated. And it's like, yeah, I can tell. Congrats on the 5 streak. You're killing it. Oh god. My ultimate demon, this room. Oh! Oh, you can fucking use your boost shit to get them to fuck off. Huh. Alright. Whether or not to play at 120 or 4K. Honestly, I want to see a Switch 2 Flex. I'm gonna put it in that 4K mode. It's like, I forget if this is Super Missile. Power Bomb. Alright, let's see. What did this say here? Looks to be somewhere in the middle of this area. I should find one of the artifacts we need. Let's go searching. Excuse me, sir. Please bang my wife, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Alright, this is the tunnel out. Could it be the pill? It's fine. I'm fine once I know what the room is. That's always exciting. I can explore my leisure. I'm thinking it might be this. Hold on. First up, let's kill that. Nah, fuck it. Yep. The artifact of nature. The 8th of 12. Orange. Kind of a yellowish, but it's approaching orange. Alright, according to this, there's only two artifacts in the lava zone. Alright. What's this elevator go to? Chozo Ruins, okay. Well, we'll head over there and then check these out. Alright, so credit to the guide that I'm using. I don't know if they made it themselves or if they scrubbed it from another guide, which is typically how guide making works. Sadly, in this world. Shout out to Nintendo Life using theirs. They split up the artifacts by zone, which is great for me. It meant that I could immediately scroll to the zone I'm currently in to begin my search. I'm just checking where on the map they said they're at, and then I go there and then just kind of figure it out. Not to be confused with the hit Nickelodeon game show, Figure It Out. That's where they unveiled the secret slime action. Every kid had a talent composed of a set of words. And Nickelodeon star analysts had to guess by asking questions. And if their question had the word, it would make a noise. And they could figure it out. Cousin Skeeter got slimed. Yo, shout out to Cousin Skeeter. What a guy. Alright, let's see. Let's scroll on over to, what is this place? Chozo Ruins? Yeah. Next, we'll go look at the ones we already have again, so I can remember. Which would be Logbook. We got Truth and Strength, so I guess we can start with, start looking around. Just slap this into the box art of every cross-gen game. I switched to edition. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna give a +2 on that one. Good job. Open up the pause. Where are we at in relation to this map here? All right, there's one in the giant thermos on the bottom left, but maybe I should get one that's closer to where we are. Yeah, we'll go into the giant bowl. Oh, I haven't actually solved this room, I guess. Huh. Hold on, we can burn these. Oh no, we can't. I was thinking we could, because, you know, that intro boss on Talon that had them burning it. But I guess, you know, plasma's different than actual fire. Oh yeah, Pokemon stuff happened today. I didn't see anybody talking about anything except the fact that fucking Furry Bait got yet another form. Was there anything else? Not much? Oh, okay. That checks out. I know that DLC is almost happening, so it's not like they have a lot of... It's not like they have a lot to say, you know? Like, well, it's DLC, it'll kind of speak for itself once it's out, but I was wondering if they had anything else to present to us, you know? How the fuck do I open this? Usually they have the glyphs, like, near a... like, in the room, but I'm not really seeing any here. Unless it's something where I'm meant to come in from the other way. Could be that. Whatever, we'll go this way, it's fine. Alright, how do I get to the place I'm going? It loops. There's like a X-ray? Oh, okay. X-ray. Let's look around here. No, not really noticing anything out of it. What did these say? Wall hanging seems to be slightly cracked. Dude, you're fucking cracked, dude. I don't have enough juice to break things on the wall. Maybe a power bomb can work. No. Alright, let's go see if I can find some missiles. Too complicated, I'm leaving. This is also very complicated. So many... They're gonna make me jump, turn to a ball? What are you, fucking nuts? I'm going so far away from that I'm definitely never coming back. I can feel it in my bones. Ah. This is a good beat game. In funny clown world that we live in news, I happened to see was I happened to see that the apparent some sort of game, Horses, that provocative game that's been getting banned on Steam, got banned on the Epic Games Store today at the last minute. In a statement about it, they said that it was submitted and got an AO rating, and we do not allow AO rating games onto our service, and then put an asterisk and said, except for games that got their AO rating because they're blockchain and NFT, we do allow those. and I was like, that is the funniest. That is very funny. Very funny, clown world. They're like, but don't worry, we do allow scams onto the onto the store. Okay, it's good that we're redoing these areas. I can start picking up all the gubbins that we missed. Oh, hold on. Oh, there's our missile problem dealt with. The fuck do I get to that? Oh, there's a giant course in here. Okay. It's not weird platforming. It's get in the lane. Shout out to Tim Sweeney. He put out a statement recently, said that Steam should just get rid of AI disclosures on game sites. They're like, what next? Are you gonna list what shampoo the devs use? And I'm like, you really shouldn't say that with a hairline like that. I'm like, not even against your point. I'm just like, when you're thinning, you don't make it so easy for people to make fun of you for being bald. Flagrantly irresponsible. We're gonna go back to that room and see if we can super missile the cracked things. It's gonna bother us the whole day, so we should just do it now while we're not that far away from it. It's almost as if it's relevant information about the game. It's like, yeah, I'd like to know instead of them hiding it if possible. It's information on Steam that's actually valuable, unlike Steam Chart. Yeah, I'm just not going to use missiles. So, thankfully, we'll be fine. Seems to only be 2 structures in that room anyway. Oh yeah, there's that other room I haven't checked out. One where it kept like fucking going down as you broke the pillars on the sides. Should probably do that at some point too. Alright, hold on. Here we are. Forgot I'd have to kill these. Alright, let's see. Yes. Yes, these do in fact display them. But that doesn't account for everything. I'm still missing 2 more. They must be somewhere well hidden. Forgot Hades was even exclusive there. It basically launched on top of the store existing. Was, I think, the thing with that one. Where I believe at the Game Awards, the Epic Game Store was revealed, and then they're like, we got Supergiant's next game over there. And then eventually came to Steam, and then the players went up. Not many people played the EGS one. Gonna be a waste of a missile, but might as well say. Nope. It can't be up there, because the whole point is us to be able to get up there is to use all of these, so there's gotta be something hiding over. What? I guess I could just Google it. Oh yeah, they label the rooms too. Sun Tower, Metroid Prime. That'll probably give me what I need. Yeah, I'm googing. Hold on, what do they call these things specifically? Runic symbol. Alright. That'll help me. Okay. Ah! Yeah, there it is. They said they're on top of the pillars, and I'm like, pillars? I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. Though, to be fair, I'm still looking for the last one. There it is. Those are well hidden. Somehow I found those to be harder than the ones that we have to explode. Dumbass. You're fucking up. Return artifacts to gain access to the impact crater. There we go. We'll just have that. Have that there. We already know we gotta go do that, but on the list. Oh, that can be exploded. Bit of a problem. Yeah, I was about to say, can you come back? They're like, you've signed for pain in the ass spider ball segment. Timed so well. I hate birds. This is true. I agree with this shirt. Of course, the Yeti's getting their Metroid stuff done in there. Yo, shout out to Numtembi. So much birds get the laser. James is my number 2 streamer. I gotta think about some stuff. Man. I didn't even think they streamed that much. Hello, big plant. Oh boy. I saw his Kirby 64 stream once. There you go. Do not hide from me. I can smell you. Ah, it's a combat room one. Cool. Damn it, I was hoping you'd do it like a banjo game and like those vines would violently explode for no reason. Artifact of Wild. Alright, next one I gotta find is in, oh man, there's a couple other rooms I haven't gone in here yet. That's interesting. Just observing. Deshaun, Arboretum, a mysterious room, a furnace. Prime 2 is way more strict about its artifact hunt. You can get like one on your own before the game actually wants you to hunt for them all. That's the classic. Did I catch you trying to maximize your time? And then they hit you. Did I catch you trying to think? Three is the most lax, and you get them throughout the game. They're attached to a neat little mini dungeon. Ooh, when the dungeon is mini. Alright, we gotta go here. We gotta go here. We gotta go to the Hall of Elders. We gotta go see James. Got it. We don't care. They're like, we're undead. I'm like, cool. I'm tough. So am I. They ain't special. Oh. Well, okay. Now let's have a look at the map here. There's a little entrance. Okay. Ah, I see it. Keep thinking these sounds are Luigi's Mansion ghosts. Luigi's Mansion. It's great, man. Ow. Ooh, there's another one in here. Nothing invisible. Hold on. Machine's still active. Cool glowy stuff. Ah, okay. You found 50% of all items. A little late for that, but alright. That's how good I am at finding things. Yeah, we should go to that other translucent one. Even if it's, like, farther away from our main goal. I want to see the mystery. Ow, ow. It's okay. It'll be fine. Lasers might hurt, but, you know, I think Samus's periods hurt way more, so... She's been through worse. Am I right, ladies? Okay, the door. On my soul, let her perceive all her cramps to me. You don't want that. You don't know what fucking alien shit has done to her hoo-ha. That shit might be too much. Suddenly you feel like Yusuke receiving the spirit orb. This drum beat makes this area feel like it's the tutorial for a rhythm game. I actually got turned around to going to where we're actually headed. Jesus now explained to me her DNA. I'm dying. That's really great. Is she, like, explaining why she's sick? Like, what's happening here? What's going on? That she goes through a lot. She's always finds some way to woman-splain things that you already go through anyway. Is there, like, anything in here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, okay. My bad. I thought Cheese was talking about herself, not Samus. Samus is trying her best. I think in the most current part of the timeline, her suit is grafted into her skin. I don't know, maybe that got better with time. We don't know for sure. I don't do a lot of check-ins with her. Now I have to buy it. I didn't know the PlayStation Nation was like so, you know, so vulnerable to Nintendo propaganda. It's okay. You're just watching them. You watch your enemies. Thankfully, you don't have to ever watch, like, Xbox anymore. Alright, let's, get up there. She's showing me Ravenbeak. Of course she's showing you Ravenbeak. Because she probably has thoughts about Ravenbeak. Evil, big, nefarious, cool robot bird man. I wonder what she has to say. Here we go. I hid my secret artifact under my gamer chair. It's a DX racer. I'm like, come on, man. DX racers aren't even good anymore. Their comfort level leaves something to be desired. Alright, I need to get to... I think I gotta get to the... Yeah, I gotta pick up the Tower of Light, it looks like. which is fine. I need to hit up this room up here anyway, but yeah, we're gonna be roaming for a bit here. Oh no. Solve my obstacle course, Samus. Ow. Okay, I haven't fucked up my platforming too bad yet today. So that's good. I've turned over a new leaf. Ow. Now what are we looking at now? Did we already pass the room I haven't been to yet? We have, actually. Wait, the reason we have is because somehow the map got me to turn around. That actually is why. Many such cases. This is why. This is why. Door down here. Alright, we figured it out. We figured out the art of moving. You guys get like a job? Like a ghost job? And no, not the lewd kind, chat, before you start. Okay. Go through here, there should be something new. Ghost employment sounds like hell. I think they did that shit in Beetlejuice. Oh yeah, we didn't do this. You kidding me? Samus? Samus! Now, for real though, I can't see? Can the lava stop taking over my vision? Alright, game. You listen to me. You fucker! Grab the fucking thing! Hello, chat. How you doing? I'm doing bad. Anyway, continuing. I think I just developed an eye twitch. Oh, there's an E-tank in here. Something to look forward to. They're like, a bunch of shit exploded like it's Banjo-Kazooie. I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Okay, it's some half-pipe shit. Cool. Alright, back to work. Alright, that's both of them. That was a bit tight. Oh! Okay, we're better than ever. Okay. Whoa. E-tanks feel so good. It's like in RPGs where your level up fully heals you. You just sometimes it just feels incredible. Anyway, the place we have to go is this way. It's all looping in quite well. I see where there's a missile. Please excuse me. Find some way to get some height in here. Not a stickler for the heal, but I'm just a really big fan of how satisfying it can feel when you get that nice heal in an RPG, especially when you're going through maybe a difficult dungeon and that kind of thing. Maybe you can strategize around. Oh, I'll definitely pop it right here. Ah, there's a little grapple. The fuck? Why'd you let go, asshole? I'm still holding the button. Can you check what she said in the group chat? Let's see. Click. Let's see. The post saying my theme also plays when I speak Spanish for the first time in years, quoted with someone saying this in response to Samus speaking Chozo is killing me. That's fucked up. That is true. That is true. She did just bust out bird language in one of those games, and it was kind of crazy. I think it is in fact the only time that she speaks in Metroid Dread is to say that. The only other thing she says isn't words, it's screaming. should have went white woman mode on that bird. Well, I don't think most white women go that crazy, but I think they typically go, can I speak to your manager, instead of all that shit. That was a little scary. Can you... I'm gonna... Ooh, you're getting me hot and bothered, video game. Giving me a little ornery. I should be allowed to do what Samus did to Ravenbeak to one customer per year. Wait a minute. Don't you not work in retail? I'm like, I was like, wait a minute. I don't think this applies to you. The contempt I have for this video game's grapple system is numerous. Could it be because its range is ridiculous? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and the fact the swing feels bad? All of those, really. But I can't leave until I get the item, so we're going to try different angles here in an attempt to get to this horrible object. Nah, it's too far away. The trees obscure it. I know the right way. I guess I do. In case you're wondering why I jump immediately upon grabbing onto it, it feels so bad. Sometimes it just kicks you off before, so it's like I don't have a chance to... You blow up the tree stump with a super missile. Metroid. Still missed. But fucking Metroid, dude. I should have assumed that'd be a missile spot for it. It's like a clean, it's a clean cut on the wood. Shot to neck. I think it eats your double jump. It does. You don't get an additional Can you like... God, why can't any jump in this field feel... It's not that every jump feels bad. It's just every single time a bad jump occurs, I just want to be dead, and I forget every good time I've had jumping. They rated this in the 90s. We just can't hit the glory of Metroid Prime 1 again. And I'm like, did you delete the part where the fucking you jump and you miss? You fucks. Burn in hell. Whoa. Ooh, I'm gonna start summoning evil ghosts and liches upon them. See, there's a Sesame Street Knives Out crossover. Puppet Benoit Blanc and all. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I lost a tremendous amount of respect for Ryan Johnson when he did a hard no to doing a Knives Out thing, but it's all Muppets. I'm like, I'm sorry, you're washed now. I saw a post going, after what happened with him in Star Wars and Disney, I wouldn't want to do it either. I'm like, he's rich and made $1 billion movie. I think he can get. I think he can get over it. I want to see Beaker get, like, for real killed, okay? You know, for the purposes of a funny movie. Like, you're telling me, Ryan Johnson, you don't want to put out a thing that could appear in theaters in which Benoit Blanc has to talk to Miss Piggy? You're a fucking idiot. Benoit Blanc inquires Bunsen about his comments he made as a living creature. Let's not worry about any of that. They're the only unproblematic celebrities except for Grover's association with Harvey Weinstein, but he's chill. It's okay, a lot of people associated with Mr. Weinstein for a while, you know? We just kind of get over it a little bit. Not everyone was bullish on the guy, you know, before it came out, except for, like, fucking Seth MacFarlane. Yeah, new movies hitting Netflix on December 12th. I wasn't able to see it in theaters because, Netflix are the KKK of theaters, and they just do a really limited run. You'd think that's an exaggeration, but they put that shit in smaller theaters and for, like, 4 days. It's like, come on, man. Alright, let's track the rail here. Okay, yeah, I gotta ramp from this direction. Here we go. Yeah, there are definitely times they wanted to do like a Metroid movie. I know Brie Larson's a big fan and definitely wanted to do a Samus thing, but it's okay. She got White Woman Supreme anyway with Rosalina, so it's okay. Oh, the relic, and here's this one. That's a problem. I need missiles for this room. It's not like Brie Larson would have to really work hard to figure out a good look for Samus. She already fits the criteria. Somewhat athletic and white woman with blonde hair. They looked at Metroid numbers, figured it wasn't worth it. You could probably still, like, do one of those. Just depends how you budget it and what you're looking to do, you know? Not everything has to be a 400 million movie. We'll probably see a Metroid movie in the next 15 years. I don't get it. People's issue with Brie Larson that she acted in a Disney movie and doesn't take shit. Well, aside from the woman thing, she, during, I think it was Captain Marvel's, like, press junket stuff, she just talked about how she didn't want the opinion of guys at the time, which unfortunately just created the engine of, like, white YouTube guys getting real mad. She said things that weren't that were like slightly abrasive to generic white guy, which kind of like activated the engine. Yeah, Metro is entirely composed of small rooms and hallways. Like, make some nice immersive sets. You don't have to have a tremendous amount of characters in it. It's like a super. Yeah, she's like, I think the press junket should have like more of other types of people in them, so that they can like give their thoughts on the thing. And then it just kind of wrapped in from there. Captain Marvel came at a real specific time. Drifting was good. I remember the time because I would like I follow a lot of things so I can understand beasts and aliens. And there was a lot of Captain Marvel did not make $1 billion. What happened was Disney bought their own tickets upwards of $300 million worth to bulk up the number so that they could say it made $1 billion. And I'm like, did you know that that is illegal? And that they can't do that. That's not how the world. That doesn't make any sense at all. Sounds like a bit from the critic. It was just very funny. It's like, it's alright, dog. It made $1 billion because, you know, it was the first Marvel-led, like, woman superhero movie, and it was coming out in between 2 Avengers movies. It's like, it's alright, guys. Calm down. But yeah, people have been crazy against her for forever. It's unfortunate. I kind of thought she was a bad actor, though, because I had only seen her through the Marvel stuff. I'm like, this isn't particularly inspiring. But then I watched Scott Pilgrim, and I'm like, she's fine in that. Yeah, the Zelda movie feels like something you just film in, like, New Zealand, and it's not a problem. It already feels like they're going for, at least what looks like now, something that's like that generic fantasy, like Tolkien look for the Zelda movie. They revealed what Link and Zelda look like in it, and I'm like, that's great. That's not the part I'm worried about. Show me a little goblin or something. You gotta show me how the freak enemies look like first. Those I'm interested in. I need to find out whether I'm like, ooh, you did a good job, or I go, ugh! They got Zelda in a Breath of the Wild inspired outfits. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. They're just wearing the shirt, okay? Okay, you little hater. You little goblin. Okay. For now. Like, looks like the Twilight Princess. That's all that matters, alright? Don't you? Again, I mentioned it at the start of the stream, but I did absolutely think of you when I saw the fucking IGN guy on Twitter going, if people miss Ocarina of Time, the new Metroid Prime 4 is the closest we've gotten in years. And I laughed. I'm like, you can't be saying this. I saw that shit and laughed. I get it, though. Apparently those open areas are kind of like a, there are kind of like fucking Hyrule Field is my understanding. And the more dungeony aspects of it. People always looking for an angle to talk about games, I guess. I'm not too shocked that, you know, playing this, it does feel like Metroid got some 3D Zelda puzzly DNA in there. So I kind of get where that comes from. When you really think about it, Miles McKenzie is kind of like their Bruce. I will not elaborate on anything further. Alright, take me down. Kind of looks weird. I guess it's like they're just like, we don't want to have like elevators in this one, I guess, to take you to the different zones, so we've made like a hub you ride in. I'm cool with it, and the fact that I think motorcycles are cool, and the fact that I have had some issues with this game's like interconnected map a little bit, so I feel like that might be a bit better. But I'll have to play it to actually have more of an opinion on it. It was nice to get the confirmation we're making an open world game with like stuff to do, and it's just like, we just made a big slab of shit that connects the level. Breath of the Wild has a motorcycle in that game. Well, we don't, I don't know. I don't know personally. Because I didn't play the DLC. You can't trick me into playing DLC for Breath of the Wild. When I finish that game, I'm like, and I'm done. I'm done personally. But thanks for the offer. I enjoyed the open world Zelda games, but if there's something that really annoys me about Breath of the Wild, it's I don't like that they punish you for getting every one of the dungeons done by cutting the final boss's health in half. It like really upset me when I did that. I was like, no, I came here for an epic battle and you've rewarded me for doing all the dungeons by ruining the final boss. And I'm like, well, no. I was here. If anything, you should be like, and now the boss somehow got stronger. Tears did it better. I was so relieved. I was worried the entire time during the endgame of like, you're not gonna like chop off Ganondorf's legs or anything, right? The laser looks cool. They should have given him like some weird like, they could have like done like a plot thing where they can still do the cool laser but it doesn't like gimp him. Feel like there's some way where you can like, they helped you out but didn't ruin the boss fight you're doing. Feel like there's like a way to get in there. At the very least, Tears does a good job. They have everyone comes together. They're like, we're gonna go beat him up. I think there should have been a second laser room's half of phase 2. All right, let's see. We got all the Chozo Ruin ones, I think, and we got all the Magmore ones. We'll save the Talon Overworld for last because I feel like that just makes more sense. Hold on. Where is it? Where's that? Magmore North. I guess we go to Magmore and then, yeah, we can go to the Ice World from there. Bit of a trek, but we'll do it. Does anything change if you don't get all the tears? I do wonder, because I went and I got them. I looked up the guide for it because I didn't know that they would display them in that secret room if you like looked into the room in that shit. Because let's be honest, nobody follows the plot waypoints, the quests when they play that. I feel like most people kind of just like they're like, I'm gonna just go bum it somewhere else. I guess we could go to Talon and then, like, get to an area from there. I did. I said that statement in anticipation for you to say you did. As a streamer, I made sure I Googled a guide on where they were so that I could do them sequentially in order. Because I was like, man, these might suck if I do them out of order. I don't want to be like Alto, where it's just like critical Ganondorf cutscene where he does the funny face. Like, I don't want that to be my first one. Imprisoning War Secret Stone. Versus the It's awesome. That kicks ass. That's kind of beast mode. Alright. I want to do the mines, actually. Yeah, let's do the mines. He doesn't do the funny face in Age of Imprisonment. That's fucked up. That's like the best part. What is that? Getting all turned around and shit. Getting confused. Oh yeah, it's all the way on the edge. Gonna be honest here. Don't know why Mittens is talking about digging in butts right now. You calm down, perhaps? Maybe keep it contained? Hello. There we go. I was like questioning if I should check out any of the Breath of the Wild era like Muso Warriors games, but I feel like I would take to the original one way more. From an aesthetic standpoint, I think that game looks better. That's mostly because we had the same like general look of the Breath of the Wild Zelda look for a while, to where I'm like, I'm good, man. I could, you know, I could do with something else. I'm good with the like cell shaded kind of look, but it's a bit more detailed or whatever. I'm good. It's kind of like being tired of Toon Link after a while. That other Hyrule Warriors looks good. I like the designs of some guys. I don't know if I'm entirely sold on original Hyrule Warriors Ganondorf's look of big hairy bear, but don't speak, Nick. You don't have to. Your participation is optional. So there's an ice door all the way up there. I'm trying to figure out what they may want me to do to get to it. Remaster ruined the balance of the original game's content. That's always a little rough. Though I can't say I'm not much of a completionist when it comes to Muso games. I knew one of the twins was on Volga. Yeah, that's many. That feels like a safe bet. Wait, hold on. They're like invisible platforms or something. But Nick, how do I get to that door? You get there from the Chozo ruins. Okay, thank you. I will move on now. And then that wraps into... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's where we're going. We're going back to the mines. We're going to get those done. People actually play the 3DS version of Hyrule Warriors? If so, why? To be like, look how impressive it is that they got it on here. And if you're like a big 3DS Andy. Yeah, I guess if you didn't have a Wii U and you're like, I'll give it a shot. You're like, I can plop $40 on a dare. Actually ran better than the Wii U version. That's so beautiful. Whenever I think of Wii U now, I think of that post where they show the fucking son from American Dad, and they go, "Holy shit, Scott the Woz," and he just goes, "Wii U." Hello, sir. Open up. I hadn't really realized that the door's variance on opening up speed is because it's the game loading the next zone. It just made me think until now, the door's broken. Nintendo downports are fascinating. Nothing's gonna be more fascinating than we put Xenoblade on this shit. Like that one's going down in history as known as that one game you are 100% for sure confident that it was a new 3DS exclusive. Where every other one you're like, I don't know if it was. Was it? That one they're like, yeah, that's the one. That's how I first beat it. That's good. I played a lot of 3DS RPGs, but it was mostly Mega 10 stuff. They put all their stuff in there. Atlas adopted that shit fast. They're like, DS level stuff, we got you, man. I remember Devil Survivor 1 being, I remember some people touting it as, having more voice acting in it than, like, Persona 4 did at the time for the PS2 version. And it's like, yeah, every single part of that game was voiced and it was, crazy. There's no VA in the DS version. So this was a bit of an extra big deal. Really is a shame the only time Atlas did reuse assets this gen was Soul Hackers 2. I feel like they've been reusing them in various ways, right? Like, I imagine some models from like P5 made it over to SMT5 and Rido and those other stuff. I imagine there's some asset reuse happening there. I was even gonna say it's like they're kind of hitting a cadence where they've been doing pretty good in terms of getting stuff out. Yeah, the P5 NPCs are all over Reload. Yeah, I love those guys. They're like, "What's up? I'm Japanese," and I'm like, "That's great, man. I can't speak that." Devil Survivor 1's neat till you hit an escort mission and regret playing the game. It's okay. I kind of expected content like that in there just because it's a tactic style game. They're like, they have to come up with different mission types besides clear the area. Atlas has done a good job of getting out games pretty regularly, even if sometimes they're re-releases like Vengeance. They're on a tear there where I felt like I was playing something near the summer from them pretty regularly recently. Alright, let's see what's in the mines. Elite Research is what place I have to get into. Okay. But also, we should go to that secret room that's clearly outlined as well. Persona Q2 is the last major 3DS third-party release, dragged out as long as possible. Yeah, which good on them. They kept pushing it. That said, they were getting leaner with it. They're like, these last couple, they're like, we ain't even dubbing these, but we will put them out. I think Persona Q2 not having a dub was extra funny. I'm like, you're right, guys. People definitely didn't play Persona 5 on the dub. You definitely should cut that one. Like, holy yeti. I wasn't playing it anyway. The 3DS was so old by that point. It'd be nice if they found, you know, a way to like do ports of those. I don't know how the Etrian Odyssey Switch ports are, but I imagine there's like a way to get that done. I played a lot of Persona Q1, but it was for like videos, like playing through it, and then I lost like a dungeon and a half of footage, and then I was like, I don't like this game enough to keep doing that. It may have one of the best Persona opening songs, but I can't. I don't love you like that to do the fucking jump scare dungeon again. Yeah, the best way I could say Persona Q1 was it was just incredibly basic. I'm also not really big into dungeon RPGs, so I can't really extol the virtues of how that played against its peers, but yeah, the horror one, yeah. Like I lost footage for that and the one afterward, and I think the gimmick of the dungeon after that where you're like carrying torches or whatever, I'm like, I don't fucking care. I don't care for this at all. Yeah, I need to find some way to turn this off. Yo, can I, like... okay, it does take up the whole wall. Doesn't matter if I open the door, but I wanted to see if I could. Alright, let's start scanning around. There should be some sort of computer of some description here. Just had a customer call and their name was Krug. That's great. Shout out to Krug. Dude, we're fighting. You don't need to run 5 miles away. Metroid. Buying a 3DS now is great because, as someone may tell you, it's very easy to hack your 3DS. One of them will mobilize behind you if you even suggest it. It's always right there for you. I see Ares here. Like, you can pick up Xenoblade 1 on your 3DS. It will be your 11th favorite JRPG. You've only played 11 now. I did see the Pokemon news. It was very excited. I'm glad the Ronald McDonald of furry characters got a new form. Good for them. Microfractures. That just means break it. Right? No? Huh. One of these? Yes. I have a mutual that retweets that tweet Ari made once a month. That's great. That and the Germa command seal post. Oh my god. Even when you move off sites, it's important to keep your account unlocked so that people can repost your bangers. I've made it a passion of mine to constantly repost, intermittently. Stella's iconic Koromaru dog voice post. Flamethrower required. Uses missiles. Press and hold that to charge. Art of fire. And do continuous. Okay. Okay. It just kind of shoots out like that. Yeah, we don't want to deprive anybody of anything. Can I please have some water? Can I please have food? Gruggle my hog lives rent-free in my head. Yeah, I get it. It's a good one. Okay, yeah, this is where I'm going. Yeah, let's, Excuse me, sirs, I'm busy. If I had to guess, I have to kill this guy, probably. Because this is apparently the room. Hey, man. Sorry, stuck in a wall. Keep thinking I jumped over, but I'm like hitting the edge on it. My blueberries. Cool. That was there. I was just shy. They didn't even do the cutscene thing when you usually pick these up. They're like, we don't care. Fucking just get the thing. They're like, we given up. Just fucking move on. Fucking move on, dude. Let me see, what else am I needing here? Oh, the mine's only up 2. Okay. I gotta get to the... I gotta get pretty deep in, it looks like. Specifically... Let's see. Okay, it's near the map, near the bottom. Alright, so we have to hoof it for a while. It's, okay, I go through the ice door that's up there. Got my Twitch recap and I've been here more than my job stream. That's funny. That's just because those chatters are weird to you. And my chat and co-host would never be weird to you. Big fan of you almost saying to your mother that you're a chopped chud or whatever it is that you fucking say nowadays. We can just leave. It's fine. I wanted to do that. Anyway, we're doing the artifact hunt at this point in the game. There's nothing else to do. So we're just working on that. Hold on. Okay, I need to get to an upper room in here. Excuse me, sir. Do not be rude. It's whiplash to see a Joseph or Danny's room. They keep saying, Rebecca, I'm so used to Ellie. That's because Joseph likes dead naming. Alright, that was a pregnant pause. I just thought it'd be funny to say that. Anyway, where are we going? Yeah, it looks like it's that room. Ah! Hope it doesn't hurt. Oh no, it hurt. Ow. Listening to Will of the Council, I did not realize Joseph was that evil. I like how you can hear the smile on his face when he reads shit. I'm a real big fan of that. I do not like his quality of, I've decided to take the opposite stance on this by making up something in my head about the thing that I'm reading. But aside from that, I can... Every time, I'm just like, yeah, dude, I'll bet. I think he reaches points where he forgets what even the premise is. Debate student, our adultery moderator. Okay. The recent episode, he discovered the fucking adultery subreddit, and I think that might be the best thing to ever happen to him. That was amazing. I like the exchange of him showing it to his wife, and it's like, are you gonna, like, leave me? And it's like, no, I found a new zoo to go look at. One thing about Prime Hunter's single-player campaign, they're bottomless pits. They instantly kill you. That sounds like a really bad idea you would put into your DS spinoff. Yeah. All right, I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm looking to go a bit further. So let's just get to the next room wherever it may be. Down at the bottom with heat. All right. I hate that I say beast mode sometimes. They got me doing it. I do think whenever that's kind of hard, it is kind of beast mode. To be fair, I think I also get that a little bit from Vince. There are many scenarios where something could, in fact, develop into being kind of beast mode. This not so much. Sorry, you're not allowed to be in this room. Ben seems like the kind of guy that says beast mode 10 times a day. Yes. I like how... When Charlie Kirk was assassinated, I knew not to go on Twitter, not because my For You page would show it to me, but because I know in my heart Vince probably reposted the shot 50 times over the course of 3 days. You may ask, why would you associate that with beast mode? Because I imagine he did it and said, this is kind of beast mode. Think about it. Oh my god. My favorite thing that Vince does is that because he was in the Air Force, is every Veterans Day, he goes to every food establishment he can to get free food and then just becomes a giant bowling ball. I'm like, this is like a Simpsons like sitcom bit. Hey, fuck you. Oh god, you gave birth. Yeah, I'm starting to think that these guys need more than ice. Ah, that'll solve it. Had him on my For You page and saw he had the Mihono Bourbon profile pic. He's been transforming in a variety of ways. Anyway, I'm carrying the flame, chat. Is there a way to get back up there from here? It doesn't look like it. There we go, got your ass. Game, when I hit the bomb button, can the bomb work? That'd be great. A lot of times I click it and nothing happens, and I'm like, alright, what are we waiting? All the Prime games are set between Metroid 1 and 2, which is kind of unfortunate, I feel like. I feel like you could have some interesting opportunities to maybe put them somewhere else, frankly, but, you know. It does take a long time for these games to be made, so I get the concept of like, maybe we can't do some of this stuff immediately because it takes us so long. Don't want to run into maybe other Metroid games we might be making, but it would be nice to see like one of these in the later times. But I'm more of a I like when the story like timeline moves forward, Chud. They're like, we really didn't want you to be able to do this before getting the suit. Classic thing that never end. I was just thinking of like Street Fighter, where it's just like everything always takes place before 3. Then they finally made it after 3. I'm like, thank God, dude. I realize this room's, like, really terrible. Now I went, oh god, to get out, I'm gonna have to do my nighttime platforming. Might as well go in here first. I will always think about the Shine Spark bit about how Alta was like really aggressively like, no, the controls in this are bad. They're really bad. The Shine Spark barely works. They shouldn't have tried so hard. They had Joy-Con drift. Very funny. Okay, that doesn't help. I thought there was some Shine Spark stuff that was tricky, but in terms of required stuff, I don't remember anything being a major progress blocker, and I'm not that much of a 2D Metroid aficionado or whatever. Of course it overshot it. This room, it makes me want to kill myself. I know you were going to randomly check on chance on my, you should do that the latest chapter. Oh, nice. Good. I might have to do 2 in a row. Because that fucking last one made me laugh so hard. I've made an observation. It was something that I kind of had a vibe on, which was a lot of people were saying that the part 2 of Chainsaw Man was bad, and my theory was it was because all of those people binge read the first part of the manga, and now they have to read it weekly. Now what I've noticed is I occasionally go on Twitter and people going, man, I had a really great time reading this now that I binge it. And I went, oh no! It happened again. Hold on, let me skim through this, see if there's anything that's especially funny going on here. What the fuck is this guy even write? I'm like reading this going, what the fuck's even going on here? I think I know less now having just skimmed that than I hit that part, I'm like, what the fuck are I can't believe this is the series that created the pretentious shonen fam. They're like, I like a bit of a cerebral type of series. And then I look and it's just like, and then you read a chapter and it's like, in this one, Denji ejaculated. I'm like, oh, okay. Let's see, what is, might actually get to see an ending to both Metroid Prime 1 and 2. Where he's not that important, as you know. Punches you so hard you explode instantaneously. For a second, you perceived yourself as a loser. Stell made a good post, I think, today, which was that the current drama that is happening on Twitter in regards to Chainsaw Man is in fact the funniest because you can't say it out loud. Because if you earnestly like talk about it out loud, you seem insane. And I think that's beautiful. There are a lot of things where you have to go, could I like get away with saying it out loud without looking like an idiot? The answer is no. Anyway, here's how I'll describe it out loud. The author of Chainsaw Man is in trouble with radical feminist Koreans on Twitter because they discovered that he based the design of one of his characters on porn that he jacked off to. Why am I saying this out loud? Like which, by the way, radical feminist in Korea, pick a struggle. Okay, so let's see here. Let's open up our set. See what we're missing. We're missing 3 pieces. Or no, we're missing 4 actually. Artifacts. We're missing Chozo. That one. Spirit. Alright. Oh yeah, Fendrana Drifts. That's the area that I have not done yet that isn't the overworld. Alright, let's get back to those areas. There's one we can get to Magmore quickly if we go up and left. Okay, we'll do that. Ow. Stop. 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 Use the fucking bomb game. Come on. Come on. Throw it. Throw it. Let's see, will we? The rad fem sect in Korea is like genuinely deranged in a way Americans rad fems could never be. It's kind of impressive. I think it's because there's like Super Saiyan Blue versions of like misogynists there, so they have to like power scale their rad fems to like, you know, to like balance it out. But damn. I saw that hand sign thing and went, I'm not going to even attempt to read the rest of the post in regards to what's going on with it a few weeks ago, because I was like, I don't need to. I don't need to do that. You fucker pushed... You... Metroid Prime is a story of microaggressions. Maybe it's good that Metroid's, like, fucking died out now that I'm thinking about it. What if the baby had bad vibes? Be like Roblox. Yeah, Mother Brain was like, okay, KZ, you maybe Maybe Control Z your attempted joke of making Mother Brain a pedophile on Roblox. I don't think you can make it work. Did you guys see that post from the Roblox CEO that said Predators being on the platform was an opportunity? There are more words in that. I just like that you can succinctly say that that did happen. Like, he did say that. I am not, you know... I may be leaving out information, but this is a definitive part of the statement that did happen. Alright, where am I at? Trying to hit the... Oh, I left the area entirely. I don't want to do that. Here we go. I want to... Oh, yeah, I gotta get all the way to the top. Oh, brother. What? I believe the statement that the Roblox guy did was ultimately like a thing of, when you have scope this high that we have with Roblox, this thing's just kind of gonna happen. Which I'm like, that's also a real bad statement, personally. But... Okay, hold on. Hold on, I received a text. It says... Mom sent you a Visa gift card via Amazon. Alright, let's just go ahead and report it. Alright, that's... The elusive phishing scam. I think it's just not reaching it. It's real rough that they got me humming the greatest AI song of all time, though. I'm carrying the flame today. Real ones now. Roblox makes a lot of money because there are tools in it to recreate so many different types of games, and it's free. And it's really low rent, so anybody can just get into it, you know. People posted a gif of that shot from The Flash that looks like a PlayStation 3 video game again, and it really keeps fucking killing me. Because it is shot identically to we're doing the spin before you get to play the video game. I hate to say it, kind of beast mode. The one where he runs? No, it's the part where the two Flashes and Supergirl appear in the desert, and then it spins the camera like you're about to enter the combat situation. It's beautiful. Oh, good, there's this stuff still here. I'm glad that I have to do this again. Metroid Prime's one of the greatest games of all time. I won't talk about all the rooms that are bad, though. I don't know what Chad expected. I have to slander it. I have to redo 30 seconds. That's a long 30 seconds. That dude's just standing on nothing. Cool. Alright, well. Let's go over here. We're almost there. I want to do the mines now so that we never have to go back to this location again. Yeah, there's like some guy up there. I think he was on a platform you can see in X-ray mode. That's why I turned on X-ray mode to not to show that there wasn't one. Oh god, I just saw that scene. Yeah, ain't that shit crazy? The only thing that dude was standing on was business. Yeah, we sent that man to hell. Yeah, the magnetism always freaks me out a little bit. Especially when you have to do the mid-air drop. Okay. Forgot you put this thing in here at the end. Retro's employed by pedophiles. Never mind. Legend. Not true. I'm just mad. Okay, I feel better now. I don't feel better. I don't feel better at all. I have to go all the way back up again. I've never gotten the appeal of, like, watching the unfinished cuts for movies just because I'm like, I don't know. I just want to see what the finished one was. I wasn't even, like, affected by the X-Men Origins Wolverine one having that unfinished bit that leaked. I think that was the first big high-profile one. Statistically, there was probably one person at Retro who sided with Drake 2 years ago. I mean, if we only speak statistically, yeah. It's alright, people still like his music. I'm not gonna say anything mean, bro. I'm just upset. If they didn't want me to yell at them with hyperbole, then they shouldn't have put that fucking gunner at the top of the fucking room. It's fun to watch. Oh yeah, it's just usually when they leak and then I just see like hundreds of people going, I gotta make sure that this is the way I experience it. I'm like, I don't really. Seeing the keyframes for like an animated film though does look good. I do like seeing that process. It's like watching it's like the Castlevania animators would occasionally put out like a video that shows like the cuts that they did, but they don't have all of the effects locked in yet. People did that with the Wolverine game. Yeah, I just went, I'm probably gonna play the game, so I'd rather just see it the way it is normally. But also, I don't like to dig into unfinished things with video games ever, because I've been trained to know that every reply about it will go, I don't think the graphics on this are very good, and I'm like, the things I could say to you, I'm not allowed to say. Like, you're like a level of dumb that just I'm gonna get banned. Like, I can't say it. Yeah, it's cool to look at it after the game comes out. Be like, yo, check that out. Unless it's cut content, then someone's like, they've denied us this thing that was probably bad. Yeah, I love seeing beta stuff on like some old games that I was into. It's like that Kingdom Hearts 1 stuff where they had like an unfinished fight where you're gonna fight Riku Ansem again, but like inside the Destiny Islands like dome. In hindsight, I kind of wish we got that. Just replace the stupid fucking dark side fight with it. Neither here nor there. All right, Fendrana Drifts. Got something we can get here. If I can identify where on the map this is. This is Elder and Sun and Spirit. One of them is in Control Tower. Okay, that thing. We can get to that from this, which wraps around that, which wraps around that, which is that way. Okay. Beta footage of FFX is interesting while it's just he is walking around a field. He has black hair. Yeah, they changed a lot of stuff. That was, I think, when that game was originally just going to be called, I think, 17. And was also going to have they were going to have your leveling and progression stuff be tied to a tattoo system on the character. There's a lot of old ideas and stuff they had percolating for that one. 7 asses. Great Gangrumps reference. You're killing it. Okay, back to this. I was looking at a video. I was looking at the narrow video that compares this game to the original. I gotta say, yeah, the heat visor looks way better than the original. Way less blurry. Bit better on the eyes, but it isn't completely killing me. But it, could be a bit better. Yeah, I like seeing old concept designs for like what the character is. For various different characters where it's like, here's another idea we had for it. Sometimes you get it and it ends up being like the, oh, I fuck with this design more. Sometimes you just see like, oh man, this one's bad. Sometimes they bring back scrap designs. That's always cool when that ends up happening. Gets reused and refreshed. Beta Shadow, aka Terios, looks so bad. Oh yeah, the original Shadow design they had real bad. That's great. The Metroid's like, I'll finally be vulnerable to my weakness now. Oh, it's a locked door. Oh, it's these robot guys. Yeah, they want this. Look at old Oya's design. I imagine I did see these versions a while back. I think it's funny that they designed current one where it's just like it felt like an attempt to like make the least appealing like dating option of the various social links you have. I don't really know what's going on with it. When that game came out, the amount of people that were so cruel to her was so funny. I remember people would make like those waifu lists for like the characters that you could pick, and they just some of them didn't even have her as an option. They're just like, no one's gonna pick this. Why are we even like? Well, we gonna be performative with it? Like, I'll always think about there was a what your Persona 5 girl choice says about you, and I always think about the one for Makoto that just said you're the type of white bread boring person that has sex by doing it specifically in the missionary position holding hands. And I've thought about that a lot. It's only been empowered by that being Jordan's favorite. Don't say that when I'm here, young man. It's okay. I know. I'm not gonna talk about you having sex with Jordan. I'm talking about Makoto. I will talk about when Pat and Wooly did their Persona 5 spoiler cast, in which they said that fucking what's the point of being into Makoto when her sister's right there, and in that moment Jordan was so upset his brakes in his car went out and he almost died. Now that is beautiful. Look around here. See if we can identify, because our next thing is in this room. That's a power bomb. Grab that. Ooh, hold up. Can I perhaps go outside? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Kind of hoping so, because they could let you break that. Never understood the tag Makoto being boring option when on exists. I mean, this is what happens when the punch girl stops being in vogue, or is a bit too in vogue, rather. Need one whiff of how badly his store smells of cigarettes. What are you doing? You talking about wanting to fuck? Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I was like, I'll scroll up and it's gonna be about a UI. After he takes his third back shot, he said, "You should be grateful." I guess that's fine. Oh, I see. Meant to, like... was meant to shoot a missile past the thing I broke the ice on. Oh my lord! Okay. Damn. We didn't expect you to find this one. Blues nuke me when I play Dragon's Lair. That's good. That's a +2. That's a good one. feel like we can talk about Haru in a way without pointing out how much screen time she gets. Mainly because I feel like I've had to hear that every time she comes up since she's been introduced. What if we could talk about other virtues, like Scruffy Turtle's great art of her, or in her rank 1 for her social link, she says it's almost like we're real Phantom Thieves while being Phantom Thieves, and I'm like, this is the dumbest woman I've ever met. Alright, one we need in the Ice Temple. Where is that? That's near a square. That way. She is the cruelest love rejection in that game. Yeah, I think I had already locked in by the time it would have even been an option for me, so I don't think I remember doing that. I think I made sure to max her the last time I played it. Mainly because I knew in advance that, you really gotta prepare for this one. No, they didn't take out the feature. I just realized you can do that. You absolutely can jump by just flicking the controller. Huh. Neat that that's in there. Didn't know about that. Ow. Ow. Game, you don't need to seal these things with forced fights. I beat this area 8 hours ago. Hold on, where's the other artifact I need to get? The other one I need to get is in... Okay. Let's have a look here. Frozen Pike, Edge, Hunter Cave. Alright, let me look at the screenshot a bit better on this. I like this map, but I also don't like it. It's a bit of a mix. It can be a bit of a struggle. Oh wait, no, it might be this one. Okay, there seems to be an additional room in here. So I need to get there for one. Then there's another one I was looking for. Where is that? Yeah, it's over there. Alright, we have to go this way anyway for something. I gotta be honest, I think the ice level might be my least favorite level in the entire game, and it's not its own fault. It's that they decided to add a forced dark area. Like I actively dislike backtracking through this zone. I'm like, I'm good, man. Like, I already did this. Can you just turn all the lights back on? Well, you see, the device that you took powered it. And I'm like, yeah, get a new battery. Yeah, the music goes hard. It's one of my favorite zones, except for that one chunk they put in there as a choke, and it's real bad. It's okay. It's like that social media post that's just trying to engagement farm that says, you know, every game you love has to have like that one part where you're like, ah, damn it. We getting crunk in the club, so get back to the club. I actually am cool with the water room in RE4 Remake. If I had to pick, like, the part in RE4 Remake that I probably am not super into is, like, some of the opening parts of the island, just because, you know, I think it's just absurd. If I don't come in with a lot of resources, I kind of have to grind a little bit with some low stuff. Can't think of anything like that in my favorites. Yeah, usually in my favorite games, there's like a part where I go, I'd like to play this part less than others. Like, you know, Cage 2 is one of my all-time faves, but I'd rather not do the fucking mini escort room. Mostly because it's just really bland. Dragons in the shooting section on crit sucks. I sleepwalk through that encounter, so I have no idea. Crit on Cage 3's like non-standard sections, though. Wait, those drop me up the wall. Mainly because that ice dragon section goes on way longer than you would think it does, or would. You're like, it's about to end here, and they're like, we're gonna shoot you for like, we're gonna keep shooting you for the next several minutes. Let's see, Vendrana's Edge. Let's see. Not seeing anything. Though apparently we need to bomb something in here. Let's see. Said there was a false wall somewhere in here. Yeah, the cars are rough. They really... sometimes there's a type of enemy that just makes you have to really adjust the approach way more than others. I don't think anyone on Earth knows how the experiment in Kingdom Hearts 2 works, to be fair. Bro just kind of does stuff. You're just like, you're hitting them and they're like, yeah. Yeah, man. Game said there's a vulnerable icy wall near the top here, but I can't say I can see it. Maybe it's this. Nah, it's not really an icy wall. I don't know why I tried that. They did say it was in the circular room up here. Experiment was the end of the mini marathon. Yeah, I kind of came to the realization that just doing it on crit wasn't a great idea. I'm gonna try it again this month at the end of the month probably with beginner and see how long the streak can go with that. What are we talking about with the horse, by the way? Waking up, walking into the experiment at 4 a.m. it didn't go well. A new Twitch hype thing. Oh, is there a horse? Where's the horse? She's like, please reveal to me your horse now. Hold on. I'm on an ancient website to figure this out, chat. Huh? Oh, they don't outline it like that. God, how dare you. Oh my god, what are you doing? Dude, Twitch ads are so fucked because they just don't work, and now my stream is 1/4 smaller than it should be. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Near the entrance of it. Okay, that's what it is. So it is somewhere out here. Yeah, and I fell straight down. Didn't mean to do that. You'll read all of the novels in preparation. That's good. I hope they put out another novel talking about, like, Tipo's sweat or some shit. Whatever that. I think there's something about that happened. You know, I gotta respect every guide that I've looked up on where the location of this thing has all gone. Yeah, it's over here, and their screenshot is the artifact as they're about to collect it. I'm like, that's not the part that's hard. I know what those look like. They float, and they are after you do the thing. That's not the part we're really looking for. I also don't have enough power bombs to test every surface, though. Okay, I'll look up a YouTube video. I'll do it on my phone. I want to load up a YouTube video and have this thing break. VOD Watcher's been scrubbing, hoping I get this. Let's see, it's the Artifact of Spirit. There we go. Metroid Prime. It's going all right. I'm looking for the location of a thing I need to grab. Oh, okay. It looks to be that spot. That was the original game. Let's see if I can reorient it, figure out which one that one's referring to out here. That had the old crusty graphics. It's this. No, it's not. Thought it was. Thought it was with the crack there. Alright, well, we only have one more shot now. Anything else you're looking forward to besides Trails and Prime 4 at the moment? Nothing that's coming to mind. Those are the things that I've been chipping away at, but I don't think there's any more big December releases or anything. You're excited for me? No. I said that too fast. Resident Evil RE8. That came out a while ago. I played it already. It's pretty good. Okay, the answer is to look up a version of this that isn't the GameCube one. Yeah, Kirby Air Riders has been great. I've been going through it. Okay. Let me get to the part where you bomb this. Yes, they've entirely changed the graphics. There are large cracks in the GameCube one that are just not in the spot that I needed them to be. Alright, we'll just keep looking with the X-ray visor. I look photo. How many awards do you get? I don't even know what that message means. Yeah, there it is. What a grand event we are in right now. That's right. Alright, last one I need in this area is in the Ice Temple. That's near that square. Okay. Square. Alright. Let's see, chat. I need to get to that. It is on the opposite side of the entire map. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the zone anymore. Because I've realized I have to basically do one end to one end. Oh. Do you think the rumors of Half-Life 3 are real this time? I'm gonna say yes because someone answered for me, and that is racist. Trying to colonize my question. Crazy. People try to deny that they're not, like, trying to push that story forward or, you know, people are being willfully ignorant. They literally put out a Half-Life game a few years ago that, is starting to build stuff out. I don't know if it's gonna, like, get revealed at the Game Awards or something, but they're clearly making one. No, not a lot of people like maybe looked into the Half-Life VR game that they did, but that game literally ends with them expanding on the latest point in the timeline of those games. I'm like, they're clearly building up to something. They're like, you didn't hit the right part, hit the crack. Gotta admit, I'd like a Portal 3 over Half-Life 3. I also like Portal more, yeah. I would also be in that. I just think it's Valve's responsibility to finish the thing they made. I've seen some discussions on forums going, they shouldn't have to make it just because fans may. I'm like, you can't cliffhang and not do that. That's just like, I'm sorry. You gotta do it. you don't want to do the time, don't do the crime. Worried how it'll turn out given how long it's been. I mean, most things about put out are quality, so if it doesn't hit with people, good enough, but like, hey. Do it, though. Hello, Stella.
Hello.
I'm happy everyone can be here and enjoy this stream. That's great. Except for that one group. What group are you talking about, though? No, I don't know the one. Oh. Who are you talking about, though? Oh, man, you're not subbed? Oh, that's crazy. So on one of the Adult Swim websites for like a from another territory, as well as one of the people that works on the show, said that there were 2 additional episodes this season. But I haven't seen any previews for a future one, so I can't tell whether or not Smiling Friends has reached a new level of practical joke by lying to hardcore fans that there are secret episodes that won't come out. And I gotta be honest, that might be the funniest bit they've ever done, but also it might be too much. Because they clearly listed 2 episodes with descriptions, but they only put it on certain websites. And someone who worked on the show said, yeah, we got like 2 more. But what's killing me about it is it could be a lie. And I'm like, I think we reached practical joke levels that they can do that might go beyond. Metroid can do this? Yes. I knew you'd fuck with ice level music. Dude, the OC Remix website was built upon this music. I had good video game music, not actual good music. Yeah, I don't know if you know this. One of the other Metroid Prime tracks is called Bloody Stream. You should definitely check that one out. Very good. Hold on. Yeah, I guess I should go to the very top of this area. Smiling Friends getting a Mugen Train film in theaters. Stella, are you fully caught up? Because the, not the latest episode, the one before is one of my faves. I'm a real big fan of that one. I've seen every episode. Okay, the Schmaloogle one really fucking got me. That argument was fucking amazing. I've realized that my favorite part of the show is when that shit happens. As soon as he fucking plopped the hair on, I went, oh, you've lost. There's just no way. There's no way to recover from this. He fucking won so easily with that shit. It's over. You can't dispute that. What does this guy do? Saying blue collar's like a bad thing. Fuck it. You're not thinking this guy could be like CEO or president? Yeah, I like that he's like, I'm at this stage of balding, and that one clearly has way more hair than he has. Game's like, hey, go over here. I'm like, fucking game, I don't have the fucking items yet. How about you chill out, fucker? I'll be with you in a moment. Give daddy time to collect all of his eggs. Oh, I just know it's 16:9. Gross. Very true. Just play it on the fucking GameCube. You liberal. I gotta kill these guys. Okay. We'd be wave busting a little bit. Alright, we gotta go out the right exit here. Ow. Wavebuster feels good. I gotta make sure I have a lot of missiles, though. Oh, I don't have to go to the dark area to get to this part. Thank God. Okay, my slander against ice level has eased up a little bit. I was worried I was gonna have to go through that complex again just to get to this. As someone who's mentioned the name of the villain from the Smurfs, Gargamel, irregularly throughout this stream, Smiling Friends having the Gargamel archetype character in the season was very good for me. Making his entire bit that he's bald really helped. This season might be my favorite. Yeah, it's very comfortably great. Really big fan of what we had here today. One sec, chat. Let's see. Get comfortable. One episode that did nothing for me was that one in season 1. Oh yeah, that one. I forget what it was even about. Great talk! It was either before or after the Halloween one. Was it the one where they... Was it the one where they were in the Enchanted Forest? And they tried to deliver the bomb to the prince. Was it that one? I'm trying to remember which one it could have been then. I remember before or after the Halloween. Oh, the fast food. Okay, yeah, that probably is the worst one. You're right. Yeah, like that's it's a bunt. It's one of those where I'm like, I don't necessarily need to see that one again. Like the only part I liked was the fucking live action bit where he's like, "Hey, I'm Italian," and I'm like, "Look at this dude. He's like 55 years old." Season 3 is just hitting on all areas. It was so good that I was like, I hope they do more, forgetting that they were already renewed for a couple of seasons. I guess I could climb up to that. Here we go. Yeah, it feels like they really hit their stride. They kind of established a lot of really good stuff, you know, so. They're just coasting. They understood that you need more Mr. Boss content. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, I got some texts I had to address. If one of the twins are here, do not text me. I will hit you. Let's see. Alright, this is the room. Oh, let's see. Waiting for that music in this game to come back. Yeah, you know, the part that the Luigi's Mansion. Oh, it's this. Okay, I know what to do here. Tommy Tallarico worked on this. Did you hear about his new alias? Chad, do you have what that new name that Tommy Tallarico is going under now? We talked about it. Sammy Salazar? Yeah. He's hiding he's got a new identity. It is true. People found out because he went to a backgammon tournament under the name Sammy Salazar, but it's clearly him. Sammy Salazar, dude. Okay. Sammy Salazar is the most insane fucking, like... It's really up there with Tommy Tallarico already, in terms of name that seems fake. Okay, we'll go to Magmore. We can go back to the central hub area now. It has the only relic or artifact I'm missing. Ow, she's in a lot of pain. Remember, everybody, Tommy Tallarico not only did all the music for Metroid Prime, but did every sound effect for the guns, and then Miyamoto said, alright, Retro Studios devs, make guns that you think would create those noises. A real collaborative effort. I just got the AI Coca-Cola. Oh no! The one where the truck morphs 5 different times! I thought that was a joke. No, that shit's super real. Finally, a good reason for you to have not have been subbed. Okay, Talon Overworld's the next one there. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Culturally, there's something like low-key kind of beautiful about how one of America's like most iconic television advertisements is the Christmas Coca-Cola thing. So the idea of them just like shitting out an AI once low-key kind of beautiful and depicting the collapse of our society. Next thing you know, we're gonna get M&M's doing an AI version of the M&M's running into Santa and making him pass out. We're gonna get like an AI widescreen one of that. Or the Hershey's Kisses fucking being like little jingle bell instruments. You know the name of the ice area you were in that had the catchy music, by the way? Ice Cap Zone. I just know it's the Fendrana Drifts area in this. I don't know which track it would be, but there it is. There, I'll keep the name on there of the location. You can probably find it. I'm sure the dinky little fans are doing so much down here. They are. Feels like a guy who's too woke opinion, but AI really is a tool of the conservatives to make the world worse. It's a mix. It's not just conservatives, but it's also like tech bros that are just like, no, this is a great idea, though. It's a great idea. Do that. People want that. Would the AI green M&M be unsexy too? Man, that's a great message. I'm just gonna go ahead and move on now. Let's see. Took a break and came back to people wanting to fuck the green M&M. What's up, man? I may have spent 15 minutes trying to break an ice wall, not knowing where it was. But here we are now. Alright, we're just missing the top right one here. Chozo. Okay. That one's in Life Grove. Okay, it's the room with the big tree. Okay. How far away am I from Big Tree Room? Pretty far, but we'll do it. Then we can finally check out this endgame that I've been edging on for the past 3 hours. Burn! I'm still thinking about Jordan's fast food orders. I'm still thinking about the Taco Bell order of every single thing has cheese involved in it, but we have to remove that lettuce. The avocado melt minus the avocado is also like it was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Please remove the grilled onions from this dish. It's like each new restaurant that was presented, a new way to fuck it up. How much did he spend on a single Taco Bell order? Was it like $25? Let me... Hold on. It's in a Blue Sky post. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Media. Scroll. Post a little too much, but it's fine. Here we go. Jordan, how's the Taco Bell order not here quoted? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Let's grab the order. Alright, so as you can see here, 3 soft taco combos, Pepsi large, removed lettuce, chips and nacho cheese sauce, 2 of those, and 2 cheesy roll-ups, the most pathetic thing that you can order off their menu. $15.50. Big fan of the fact that Aerie recreated this combo for cheaper. That part was really funny. There's no way you're talking about it as I join. I'm sorry to say we just happened to start talking about it. Let's see what this text is. Okay, there we go. Okay, chat. So I've been getting some occasional texts from my mother, right? So earlier in this stream, I went, "Oh man, I got a phishing scam in my text." Said my mother wanted to give me a gift card, and I'm like, "That's not true." That was real, actually. That was not a phishing scam. That was real. When I started receiving texts, I went, "What if this is actually real?" It is, in fact, real. I'm sorry, what parent gives you a random gift on December number 2? Like, it just seemed a little out of left field. I don't trust when my phone gets texts that say, "Get thing by click link." I'm like, that's the most sus thing ever. Well, I'll go deal with that later. Well, that's great. Is it a good gift card? It's small. It's a little something, but it means I could probably go grab some description. The big thing about your parents is they know ways to distribute goods that we have no fucking clue. Did you know you could send through money through iMessage? What? The fuck is iMessage? That's iPhone. That's the iPhone texting. Which is kind of insane. Your Android. Anyway, that's very nice of them. It's to send a little something over. It's all good. My parent is back in good standing with me after not texting me on my birthday. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get to the big tree zone, wherever that is. My other side of the family just sends me money through our bank. We're like besties on Zelle. I don't know if anyone uses Zelle. Oh my god, Nick reminded me by saying I'm Android about that. I'm a PC, I'm a Mac commercial, and James is just the PC. Dude. Those ads were classic. Where the Mac is like, hey, what's up? I'm gonna do all these things easy. I press the one button. And the PC's like, I gotta go and install all these things. And I remember at the time, I was like on the side of the PC, only by the virtue of fucking the Mac ain't playing games. I was recommended a video of like, this is how you play Sonic Racing Cross Worlds on a Mac, and they're like, once you install these 4 other things. It's fine. If I had the choice, I would absolutely have an all Mac setup. All you need is a capture card, so it's really, you don't need to engage in the PC ecosystem. This is the track I meant. Oh. Yeah, it goes wing 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 wing. You're like, ooh, wing wing. Would you like a co-host? Hold on, I'm being pinged. I'm being pinged in response to a post that Momo posted of someone saying Avatar Fire and Ash quite literally melted my mind, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. But I will say it's far from the movie anyone's expecting. Kill all your theories, now trust the plan. The seed bearer lives. The seed bearer lives is a amazing statement. For those wondering why someone would say that, chat, the original title of Avatar 3 was the Avatar, the Seed Bearer. I didn't think about the optics of saying the Seed Bearer lives and then clicking in so it makes the splat noise. Yeah, I also didn't think about that.
So how many artifacts do you got?
I have to go get the last one now. I keep accidentally going into the artifact big room when trying to go to the spot that I'm thinking of because I can't do this shit anymore. I get distracted just casually once and then I keep doing circles.
Did you hear that new Ken Levine quote?
Yes, I saw it from a Mr. Matty's Plays post where he's like, I fucking love Ken Levine. He's awesome.
I only eat at vending machines.
Okay, let me go read the full.
Oh,
post
I can read it.
I'll read this because this shit's awesome. Let me see. Fucking. All right, chat. Ken Levine, maker of the BioShocks, working on Judas, said, I often come up with ideas when I'm out on runs, and one day I thought of this speech that would define this character that we were trying to figure out. This speech popped in my head as I was struggling through the 3rd mile. I only eat at vending machines because I don't like interacting with waiters. Restaurants are more complicated. There are greetings and hellos, and is this table okay? And I'm thinking, why should I care what you recommend? You're not me. But I'm not supposed to say that, so I just have to count the seconds until the interaction can end. Devise socially acceptable ways of saying go fuck yourself, because for me, conversation is a prelude to failure. Vending machines never ask me a question that I don't know the answer to. The exchange is reduced to the transaction. Money in, product out. Why can't people be more like that? That is this is awesome. This is fucking beast mode!
I do not believe him when he says that's a creative exercise. This is a real thing he thinks.
It kind of beast mode.
It
also explains. I like how he made the vending machines in BioShock, and he's like, I think the world should be like the fucking clown vending machine that tells you come back when you get some money, buddy. That's fucking awesome. And I read that shit and I went, man. People are gonna say this is a bad statement, and I'm gonna be like, no, it's awesome. It's fucking. I can't say anything other than beast mode. I'm so ill, but it's so right. Also, it's very good to know that he is that much of an introvert, that he had a quirky way of saying, I just don't like talking to people. I just don't like talking to people. I just want to get through this. And I'm like, you know, very relatable. You just said it in the most funny, insane way ever. I've always, you know, typically enjoyed his games. I'm not one of those people that suddenly decided that everything he made was bad when BioShock Infinite did the fucking racism bit funny. Take my ass to tree.
Going to the tree.
Yeah. Alright, that will take me there. I just gotta get through water.
Fish. Fish.
What is this? BioShock mention.
That's a good emote.
I like Pat trying to have this nuanced takedown of BioShock Infinite's DLC as he plays it, but he keeps thinking about older Elizabeth and getting really horny.
Whoa! I didn't know that!
Oh yeah, he just keeps talking about how unbelievably hot she is. Like, the Burial at Sea Elizabeth is clearly like his type, and it's really funny. Someone made an edit where like everything he picks up just cuts to a source filmmaker version of her with her boobies out. That always fucks me up because he just doesn't come off as like a horny person. So I'm just like, I'm not really ready for that. He had a child. Whose playthrough was Pat of Pat Stares At Incorporated. A friend of the show.
Friend of the show. Hater of the homophobic boy detective.
There are many good reasons too. Pat is the homophobic boy detective's penguin.
True.
It's kind of how I feel when you get down bad for a character. I do it because it's non-standard and makes people feel weird. Because I'm not supposed to do that.
Mm-hmm. You're not supposed to do that. People think that you're asexual. People being me.
Yeah. That's because I kind of got tired of the thing online where people are like, I'm horny all the time. I'm like, I have a personality instead. Like, we don't always got to be retweeting porn. Like, it's okay. We can do that quietly alone. In our mind. People act like this when I show interest in a woman. That's because you keep doing it to Trails characters that I think are the worst ever. All right, and also because immediately James will DM me and let me know that you're in their DM saying you just want to lick it up off the floor or something, and I'm like, we gotta revoke your F slur license. Like, I don't think you can do this anymore. You'll be like, I'm the gayest dude ever, and then it's like, why she kinda, and it's a blonde-haired woman with giant tits. And I'm like, are you kidding?
I will give Nick credit. He is gay for men that not a lot of other people who like men we know are into.
Yeah, like Billiam.
Yeah.
I like powerful women. That's great.
That's so fucking loud.
Yeah, that was very loud. It was a little alarming. That's a good thing you got into Trails, Nick. There's no shortage of powerful women in that franchise. There's so many characters. It really is maybe the most positive franchise you could have for a woman because there's so many strong ones. It's not like, oh no, one of the 4 women active in the story jobbed. It's like, oh, woman job, there's like 40 more of them. We're good. They have so many of them, they just let them be pedophiles for fun now. It's great.
A little bit of fun.
You know, as a treat.
So, I've convinced Eri to make a MHA the next manga she reads after she's done with Hunter x Hunter.
Okay.
I'm so interested to see how she posts about that series. Because I know she's gonna go crazy during any scene with All for One. Because she knows.
I'm a witch and I'm evil.
Why did she say this?
The baby.
Aaron? Like... Aaron? The thing about I'm So Close is that was from a fan group translation.
Yeah, that was
And-
TCB subs scans doing like the weekly drop.
And no other like official translation of that scene, it says that except for the dub.
The dub, in fact, used it, which makes it the definitive read.
Mm-hmm. Just a little farther doesn't have the same bite as I'm so close.
Let's see.
Someone take that soundbite out of context. What, me saying I'm so close?
Dude, he's so close, though. Let's see. Oh, can I not? Oh, okay, I can't go in this. I'm gonna fucking kill
You
myself.
fell so deep.
Samus Aran, I hate you with all my heart.
When you said I'm so close, you sounded like Double D. Oh, Eddie.
Everyone disliked that. Alright.
Everyone disliked that.
Inside the... Fuck!
It's very funny how
You already used
Like,
it. Let me get in there once, okay? I don't know what I'm doing. Alright?
it's very funny how in your first stream, me, you, and Nick, and basically everyone in chat was like, it's very funny how Metroid Prime is a lot more structured like a 3D Zelda game than actual 2D Metroid.
Yep.
And then all the reviews for Prime 4 come out, and everybody's like, dude, this whole world's just Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, my viewer that really wants 3D Zeldas to come back, I just told them that they're like, if you miss Ocarina of Time, go Metroid Prime 4, and I think they wanted to kill Eiji Aonuma with their bare hands. Hey, there you are. Sorry. It just happened like that. Hey, man, that's me. I saw it, and it's like I can just think of one innocent viewer who didn't do anything wrong in their entire life.
I think you should go back in time and kill internet reviewers around the time of Skyward Sword. Then maybe it would still exist.
I think we should kill them too. I think because as a fan of Skyward Sword, I think we should kill them.
I'm also a fan of Skyward Sword.
See, I played the Switch version, so anytime someone presents a problem, I'm like, I didn't see that one because they didn't have that in there, which means it's fine.
You played the version that most people are going to play for the rest of history, so it's fine.
Yeah, I waggle a little bit. I got it. You're proud of your own problem. I didn't say anything bad about it. This is true. I think Aaron Hansen actually playing a 3D Zelda locked him why he's so negative on them. Okay. So YouTube recommended me his channel, and I hovered over the video because he has it near the top of his sequelitis videos, right? So it highlights the one that says that Ocarina of Time is bad. And I forgot that video intros with him in advance.
Strawmanning?
Of strawmanning angry comments saying, I'm just trying to build a video here where we have an honest analysis over the game. And I'm like, I know that's not what that video is. It is really funny. I hadn't finished Link to the Past and hadn't played Ocarina of Time. So at the time when that video came out, I even watched it and went, this all seems wrong anyway. Like, I don't have to play these games to understand that.
Why is he getting angry about a treasure chest opening animation? Is like what I imagine you're thinking.
Yeah,
back
I'm like
2012.
Yeah, I'm like, so he's mad that in Link to the Past there wasn't Z targeting, and there's an animation of you going through a door, and I'm like, I don't know, I don't have ADHD, I don't
even know if that's like ADHD talking. I think he's just stupid.
Game Grumps did such a service of showing how bad he is in every video game ever. Guy who hates tutorials skips all tutorials.
Every game should be like Mega Man X.
I like when he played through Mega Man X because I think he specifically did it solo, and I think it was because he needed as much focus as possible to not look bad. Dude, I fucking hate ghosts. Can't they just, like, stay dead?
It's funny how this is like the most paranormal thing in all of Metroid. I know Phantoon exists, but you can make some argument that he's some form of space alien.
Yeah.
These are just ghosts. I forgot about the ghost mural in Zero Mission.
Oh, yeah. You gotta play OOT someday soon and then watch the sequelitis on it. I will do that. I already have internalized in my head when I finally play Ocarina of Time, we gotta watch the video. I almost did that with Cold Steel 3 and then watching the Jello Apocalypse video, but that video is so fucking bad that I couldn't do it.
I don't know if I could handle watching a Jello Apocalypse video.
Like, I was like watching it on my own high on the TV and going, oh no, this is like really bad. Like, Jello Apocalypse took an ad deal from NIS America for Trails of Cold Steel 4 to do one of his videos where he summarizes those games. He even got multiple dubbed voice actors in it, which is very scary and also very funny because one of them was Machias, and I'm like, what? And that guy clearly had nothing to do. That's one of the. I'm like, that's a level of importance. I'm like, we did a Kingdom Hearts ad and we got Pete, and I'm like, that's great, man.
I know he had another voice actor in his P5 one, but under no circumstance am I about to.
This is beautiful. I'm gonna have to post this. I'm sorry for derailing, but they posted that, and I'm like, how do we feel on this?
Man, what? Jello I am not looking up Jello Apocalypse and destroying my YouTube algorithm. It's funny. I think having a PC port is a net positive. There's no bad thing about it. But if you complain about not having one, I think you're the biggest nerd on the planet.
Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah. Fucking. Yeah, that Jello Apocalypse video, very bad. Mainly because he just starts saying, yeah, and most of the games, nothing happens. And I'm like, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. You gotta stop doing this. We gotta stop having generic white people tell you that character writing doesn't exist. we gotta start shooting them. Well, I think it's very funny is it's a parody video that feels like it's roasting the entire series, and then he puts on a serious voice to read the sheet of what they told him to say to advertise the game, and I'm like, you can't do that. You just spent all this time saying they were bad.
And so here, fan, go play Cold Steel 4 and see Crow and Reen make out. Thanks to NIS America for sponsoring this video. Go play Cold Steel 4, out now on PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, and other consoles that I don't know all the specifics of right now.
Yeah, it really was like there's a roast of the whole thing, and then he goes a serious voice of, and Erebonia is in danger with its greatest threat. Yeah, and he does one of those. It's not even like a joke within. It is a serious description of the vibes you could expect from what would be going on in Trails of Cold Steel 4, but it's after like minutes of going, nothing happens, you're in sewer dungeons.
I'll give him that. Every time I would tune into a Cold Steel stream, you would be in a sewer dungeon. I'm gonna give him that one.
There's a lot of underground areas that the problem is that one of the main city of 2 of the PSP games was, we have the world's biggest techno sewer system. You're gonna keep going back. And I'm like, you fucks. Fuck you.
You've been walking around this room for a minute.
I have. There's an artifact in here, but I don't know where it is.
Where's the artifact?
I think I unlocked it and it's floating somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Let me click in here. Let's see. Okay, it's like on top of the water. Do you want me to? No, you don't need to tell me anything. We're gonna find it together as a family.
Makes me happy that you're going through Prime pretty easily.
Am I?
I comfortably is a better way of putting it.
Okay, cool.
You are experiencing the like, what was the light gun RE game that you played?
Fucking
Survivor?
Dead Aim. Yeah.
Yeah, you aren't like going through the Dead Aim stream is one of my favorites because it's so short, but you go through the Resident Evil like looping around 7 rooms for 30 minutes.
There's a lot of people talking in these streams.
I don't blame you. I'm sure I would be going through the exact same thing if I had your job.
There are a lot of people who speak. out loud.
That bulb isn't it, right?
Nah, it's not that. That's fake. That's fake. We're almost there. Don't worry. It's somewhere.
Hold on.
It's somewhere out here.
That scan the can you scan like the waterfall between those two platforms?
This.
Yeah. That looks like a Zelda puzzle.
Now you see the problem here is I think I need to be in the room, but as you can see, I'm outside the room. I think. Like the arrow seems like fucked up. I gotta be like in the room, but I'm not in it. I don't know how to get into that room. I'm trying to figure it out. Don't worry, chat. We'll figure it out eventually. We're gonna find this artifact, and then everything is gonna be okay. Oh.
Jordan, you would open Dead Aim, play it for 30 minutes, switch to another game, play it for longer, and then be like, I'm tired.
That is true. Who fucking said? Oh, thank God. Get his ass.
I mean, that's what I did yesterday.
You come up with stream ideas with Ari and then abandon the stream ideas.
Hey, no, that only
Hey, we're
happened
playing
with
this
Shrek
license game.
Supersplay.
We gotta play. We're gonna play something else now.
That only happened once.
The fact that one time you guys do the movie night on your own, it's fucking Nacho Libre, and you immediately abandon it. I'm like, that wouldn't happen if I was there.
It absolutely wouldn't have happened if you were there because you would have been control of the ship.
Yeah.
But
what the?
It
Why was that so
I
hard
don't know
for
why
you to
I
say?
I don't know.
Why'd you say it weird?
Oh my God! Stop! Turn around. Look down.
Oh shit, a hole. Where the fuck is that?
Somebody pull.
Who the fuck put that there?
Wait, is this backwards?
Yeah, this is backwards. I actually do need to be in that room. Hold on.
I thought that was progress. My bad.
No, but it was really funny because I did notice that hole for a bit, though. This is the entrance. Yeah, don't make fun of me, chat.
Make fun of me. Make fun of me.
Fucking yes. Okay, we're fine. We don't need that.
Oh, there's an energy tank in the morph ball segment. Oh my God! Break it down, GameStop style. What?
You know what they're saying.
No, I don't.
Who's to the top? I'm trying. It's very hard. Oh no. Chat. Oh no.
Stop forgetting about GameStop booty. I thought that guy was twerking in Walmart.
Thank you for the clip.
Jordan. Mittens. Look up GameStop booty versus Walmart booty.
I'm in hell.
Hi, Ari. Okay, I get a bunch of results for a bunch of TikToks that aren't related.
Hello.
Fucking dumbass noise. You have the worst entrance noise of people I know. It's crazy. Sorry,
It's the loudest.
Yes.
I just want to turn it down.
It's incredibly loud and long. Then it's one of the best noises of if someone's mid-sentence and it's like, okay, well, that's gone.
Is there any way to speed this up?
Can you drop bombs, maybe to jump at the end?
Gotta do it as you start to ascend again.
Oh.
I don't know what that means.
It means do it on the way up, not as you're falling.
Oh. Thought there was supposed to be an energy tank in here.
Vic. Oh, missile.
Dude, unbelievable. I would never do this shit for a missile. I'm actually kind of mad. Are you fucking kidding?
We still don't know where the artifact is.
Don't worry, it's
There's
somewhere
something-
in here. Trust the plan.
That's so funny. I would never do this for a missile tank.
Oh, can you scan that thing on the bottom of the ground? No.
No.
Fuck.
No, it's okay. We're gonna find it though. Okay, no problem.
He's got you digging in the grub for a missile.
Okay. Okay, let's see. We're on the prowl.
How are you, Ari?
I am doing okay. It's my day off. I did groceries.
Just telling
Cleaned.
KZ how you were planning on reading MHA after you're done with Hunter x Hunter, and how I'm very interested in how you post about that series.
I will actually most likely be starting MHA today. Because I was only wanting to read up to the point that my girlfriends were at
Mm-hmm.
in the anime, so that way I'm not like risking posting something that's a spoiler for them.
Fair enough.
I like how you're like, have you scanned that spot? It was be a morph ball on that spot.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's mad interesting.
But yeah, I was describing how I'm very interested to see how you post about that series, considering you know how one of the main antagonists ends up.
I'm really excited to give that series a good shot. The art looks really good. I never saw people posting it. I never have, and still like did not during its entire runtime, like see people post about it in the way that they would post about like Dragon Ball or One Piece or JJK. So like I'm curious if there's like significant events that are like funny to talk about.
There will be.
Like, not that that's even like necessary, like a quality that's needed out of a shonen manga for me. I just like, I really want to know if there's any funny factor.
There's funny factor, but it is sometimes it's really hard to have something as funny as he just made his eyes bleed on purpose.
That was so good.
He did make his eye bleed on purpose.
That entire like year of that fight was one of the best years of my life for posting.
They're on the Mickey Mouse.
People will be like,
everything.
I'm so mad that the series ended like that. No. Are you kidding me?
He made his eyes bleed on purpose.
He made his eyes bleed on purpose.
What else do you want, dude?
Like, in my opinion, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, no, that ending was really good. People are stupid.
The other parts of the series were way better. Because it was
Yes.
all out and they read it in a binge.
Yep. Common issue I'm starting to notice with a lot of things.
It's happening to Chainsaw Man again. It's so funny.
Again?
Yeah, because people are starting to binge part 2 now, and they're like, oh, actually, this is pretty good.
Oh, in that way. I
Yeah,
thought
it's
Chainsaw Man was going through a hellish monthly cycle now.
Oh no. No, what's happening now is I'm now reading chapters as they come out, and I'm retaining none of its information except for the funniest dialogue in any piece of media.
He's got that dog in him.
You'll like read like you'll just be in this like really people are like, this is a very cerebral show. It's you just don't get what like he's putting down, and then you just read a thing that's like, people of Oregon, give me your power, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah!
What the fuck are you talking about? I will speak no more about what that means, but what the fuck are you doing writing something where I can grab that screenshot?
People are like, it's so cerebral. I'm like, man, this is one of the most point-blank pieces of media that you can probably experience in this day and age.
They're like, this is a real. This one really makes you think, and then I see quotes like that, and then I read a random chapter 8 months ago, and what is it? And it's like, in this one, Denji ejaculated. I'm like, that's great, awesome.
You wouldn't get it, and then people will be like, no, that this author is like such a. I can't believe this author got any fame at all, and I'm like, you can.
What, do you not come?
Have you never ejaculated?
Have you never thought to yell people of Virginia?
I have actually thought to yell this, yes.
Dr. Jason.
I wish I could talk like Seer.
I wish I also could talk like YouTuber Seer. I posted another clip of him last night, and I was like, I just wish I could write a script as fucking eloquent as this man, who seems to be the Alolan version of the angry video game nerd.
He speaks like him, but in such a different way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he just really... His thing is he just says balls way more.
And he calls his YouTube channel a Ute.
Yeah, putting videos out here on the Utes. Loves that Sasquatch. I was really happy because his entire audience realizing when he put up the FF6 video. Oh no, he made an FF5 challenge just so hard that he couldn't finish it yet. Oh no, this is really bad. And then the end of that video is clearly him teasing that that's the next thing that he has to do. And I'm like, oh, it's so over.
Dude, he's still committed.
I know why it's bad. It's because he feels like he has to one-up every Final Fantasy challenge video, but FF5 is the most challenge-run Final Fantasy game ever made.
Mm-hmm.
What is he doing for his challenge run?
So we don't know for FF5 yet.
Yeah, we do not know what he's doing for that, but the most recent one he did for FF6 was making me fucking fall over. Let me see if I can find the image I had of what all he had to do for that one. Can you beat Final Fantasy VI without equipment, magic, relics, magicite, gil, running, or grinding?
What are you doing?
He did it.
And then he would just go character by character, and he goes, Edgar, his tools are too broken, so I'm just not going to use them. Saw a post comparing it to Mandalore. Does that hold weight? I don't watch too much of Mandalore games. I feel like you just watch one video of Seer and you kind of get it. Particularly his challenge videos, in which I'm like, this script is a nightmare. How did you say all of these things? Hey Talk described the end of a clip I posted saying, this slowly devolves into what I would get from a real-time fan dub from Snapcube. This will get me where I'm needing to go, right? Yeah, it looks like it.
Easy, did you see what my dog did today?
No.
He tore up my carpet.
Awesome.
my dad locked him in my room while like our furnace was getting looked at, and he spent the entire time attacking my door, and then that resulted in a. Let me post a photo of the results of his massacre. It's in Glunt Cave. Here in a minute.
Great.
There it is.
That's great. See. Oh my god! Chat, look at this!
Uh-huh.
Look at that! Look at that! Alola Raichu is dead! Holy lord! What are we doing?
Reddit did not like a new person being in the house and he couldn't see them.
Reddit was not happy today. I'll tell you why.
Let's go to r/adultery to learn more.
So it seems like a normal post until
Enter the demon gate.
We don't have a reliable narrator.
if I told you.
That's important. What if I liked the posts on r/adultery that were like hoping their significant other can come back, but it's not the real one. It's the one they were cheating on the other one with,
And they're still with their significant other.
and they're like posting. I'm like, this is awesome. There's like so many unique critters out there. Oh, is Reddit his name? No, but he's cringe.
Yes, yeah. Mittens took to calling him Reddit at some point. I don't know. I don't remember specifically why.
I believe it's because the dog constantly was making Reddit soy jack faces.
A little bit.
I like how the relic, the artifact stuff added like 3 hours to the playtime, but 2 hours of that was me not knowing where the room was. Alright, dig up, stupid. Shut up.
He's playing with my cat.
She's DM'd me a video and I'm too scared to look at it.
Oh, that could mean anything.
They just went, this is important. Hold on, here's the best way I can do this. I'm gonna forward it to the Glunt Cave, you can go check it.
Okay.
Oh. Charlie Kirk, get it?
Fuck yes, okay. I was like, she doesn't DM me often, so it had to be something serious. It was either Charlie Kirk or Are You Sure?
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
You think it's that, but no, it's the Invincible Are You Sure?
We could be bees.
I made a steak. A steak? Yes.
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 Need to see the video I put in the group chat. Let's see. Heard this track for the first time. Oh, did you make a fucking edit over the fucking Fendrana Drifts music?
Yes.
This explains why you're asking what the song was. This shit sound like Donkey Kong Country 3. Okay, let's see.
It's crazy how good this OST is compared to how bad that Donkey Kong Country Returns OST is.
It's the same guy.
He was not in his element for that one.
Yeah, there was no alien planets there. It was fucking Donkey Kong Island.
He had the jungle. Dude, he had the opportunity to make jungle music for a jungle game, and he didn't take it up.
No, those were the. Anytime he could do that, they just did jungle japes and shit. Which I get it, but also, like, you're right, it wasn't hitting. It's alright, they brought in David Wise to knock that shit out of the park in Tropical Freeze, so everything was safe.
Dude, that one's good. That one's real good.
He passed up Jungle Beats.
Jungle is massive.
Speaking of, the new Donkey Kong Bonanza event, if you have the DLC, is they're gonna this month. They have their pick 3 roguelike mode, and if you get enough points, you get bosses from Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. They give you
Like
giant
as statues.
Yes, giant statues. Yes. This past month, we got Chunky and Lanky. And I was wondering what they were gonna grab for the other one, but we pulled them up here. They got these fucking guys.
Dude.
I've never even seen the second guy's scary. Also, I don't know what's wrong with them with these events where they're like, first one's 80,000, second one's 1 million points. I don't know why they keep doing this shit. That's ridiculous. I'm not getting the Lanky Kong one, sadly, chat. I can't do it. Mainly because their pick 3 mode has different scoring systems of what the perks are, and the ones they wanted me to do for that one, I just didn't really know how to do it. I don't fuck with this playstyle they're making me go for. It's okay. Lanky Kong wasn't the important one. Chunky Kong was.
Whatever instrument makes this noise, I'm a big fan of.
Yeah, this is the track that I believe Mitten said was Luigi's Mansion.
Luigi's Mansion.
They should redesign Dread Kong, give him bigger tits. Okay.
Okay.
Who said this? Oh my god.
Why are you even asking?
I was looking down at my drawing tablet, and I was just like, "This is Nick. Nick just said that. You just read a Nick message," and I looked up.
Yeah, you don't even have to look. You can just know. They're like, we've done it. Was it worth it? No. Not really, but here we are. Oh. We probably shouldn't have let him know exactly where we were, honestly, but here we are.
God, good fucking track. I know that sound effect.
Oh god, he's so meta. Genetically enhanced Ridley metaform. Okay. Reborn and evolved through pirate technology. That's great. Multi-missile system, kinetic breath, Messin bomb launcher. Okay. They're like, he's scary. And I'm like, oh, okay, he kind of looks scary, yeah. Oh, he really hated that. Yeah, I think of Slow Beef's Let's Play of Metroid Prime, where I believe Diabetes. You may know him as a guy that made Bill Clinton impressions. I believe he voiced Ridley for every encounter, and the voice was really stupid, and it was my favorite part of the Let's Play.
It's just fucking firebombing you.
If he keeps doing this, he'll win. but he won't. Yo, big stompy.
I'm still thinking about how much health the rock boss had.
Yeah, it really didn't make any sense.
Oh, that rock boss that lasts forever?
Yeah, the rock boss where I just shot at it for 10 uninterrupted minutes.
And had no risk of dying ever.
I don't know why they did that
was...
when they made the pirate overlord dude, and that fight is 3 minutes long.
I'm the pirate overlord.
Please shoot my light bulbs. Not Pirate Ultra Lord.
Pirate Ultra Lord.
This.
I think what I hate about the Ultra Lord bit in premise is that all three of the people that do it out loud in my call all sound different. They all have a different Ultra Lord voice that is equally stupid.
Jedi!
That's a new one.
Oh, really?
I feel like I haven't heard you do that Ultra Lord voice.
I was trying to tune it in with Carl's.
Ugh. I don't think I'd ever try to do something to match Carl.
It was just the one that I could remember as fast as I could.
Ugh. Why is Sheen high on Fent? I will say so far, Meta, really, you're kind of bad at this. I said that, and then he started doing the beam with it. He's giving it a try now.
He's trying his hardest.
Oh no, his wingy broke.
His wingy thingy?
Yeah, his wings are all fucked up. They're gone.
Now he's even weaker.
The fucking frame of him zoomed in was really funny. I think you gotta shoot him in his mouth.
You in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Ow!
Fucking ow.
Are you stupid? I'm losing more respect for this guy as this fight goes on.
He is kind of a bum.
I now understand what I have to do with this guy, but it's a little stupid. What if the other shots work just fine too? Yeah, they do. Okay. He really doesn't let you hit that core very often in these cycles, which is a little worrying. Gives me like 1 second.
I'm looking at his health bar and realizing he has guts from Guilty Gear. Where it feels like the last 20% of his health bar is the size of a full health bar.
He's turning into the Rock.
This boss was so cool when I watched my dad beat it for me because I was scared.
You got this big guy. Oh, ground pound? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, yep. Oh, yep. Mm. Hold on, something might change. He was like electrified for that. No, nothing. It was he just got stunned. I think someone asked what's the preferred length of a boss fight, and I don't have a hard and fast rule, but I do think it should be faster than this.
gonna go over here. He's gonna look at you. He's gonna shoot his beam. Oh no, he's gonna go over there now.
I love when guys hit me with their beam attack.
And sometimes your dodge doesn't even work. Like it has several times here. It wants me to redo the whole fight so bad, it really wants that to happen.
It really wants that to happen.
Dude, he is throwing a fit, man.
Jordan, I might die in the last cycle.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna happen. I don't know how to dodge that. Yep. 91 on Metacritic. With a boss fight like this, Nintendrone's at it again. I liked all of it. I just erased the part where all the bosses were bad and all the platforming was bad. Where's Miles?
It's okay, Metroid 3 is the worst one.
What'd you just say?
I'm very mad. I thought Metroid 3 was very good.
See, I knew that this fight was going to be rough because no one in those minutes offered a piece of advice in chat, which means that I was doing it right. That this was as intended.
Mm-hmm.
That's what made me get scared. I went, oh no.
Nobody tried to backseat you and you got scared.
That's how I know. That's how I know it's real bad out here. I'm like, oh no, this is just, that's what you do.
Okay, I will say one thing that I noticed. At least while you've got your health up right now,
Yeah.
hiding behind those pillars will like defend from like shockwaves and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know. I got eyes.
Oh. Well, I can see I'm not needed.
I was like, let me respond in the kindest way I can. You did a ton with your flamethrower earlier. Yeah, so the major problem here is the flamethrower only works if you fully charge your shot and then you hit the missile button. That takes too long. I don't know if this guy is designed in such a way that if I don't deal damage during the vulnerability window, it still goes, or if it's damage gated or not. I can't tell. It's one of those where you don't try shit because you're afraid you'll have to waste another cycle. It's like any question of do I think if I know if I have enough time to do a thing, I don't actually know. Because, you know. I don't know if the window's based on damage or not.
So I'm looking at a video.
Yeah.
And that final phase, if you hit him in the mouth with the charge shot, he will always stagger. And he opens his mouth right before he charges, it looks like.
There's usually a simple answer. Yeah. Alright, we'll do it this time.
haven't played Prime since like 2013, I think. So I couldn't remember how this boss fight worked.
You were 6.
No.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of like all your cool moves being tied to you having a full charge shot, because any light tap takes you out of it. Makes it hard to like do anything cool. I spent all that time charging, I do a move, and he hit me with something I did not identify, and the time it takes to charge, he's already in the air again.
Sometimes I believe we were only put on this earth to get hurt.
Yep.
That fucking missile wanted him. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's like we're playing for keeps. Yeah.
I wish there was a more expressive animation of the health bar going down.
It's kind of going. It's trying.
Like, I'm seeing it go down, but it
Yeah,
makes
I'd
me
like
sad when it does.
It should be eventful. This is not eventful. Why is this fight so boring? Like, why is he just flying all the time? Like, got me checking my watch every 4 seconds.
That's why people thought he couldn't be in Smash. All he does is fly
Okay.
and ground stomp.
I know many people that are only able to do this.
I love bosses with damage windows that are a second and a half, and every good move in the game takes a second and a half to charge. Yeah, they should have given him this ground stomp so he could kill himself over and over again in Smash.
I think they did. I think it's his down air.
Okay. Because they gave him the side one where he, like, takes you off into hell with you. I think it should have a shockwave as big as it is in this game, though. Can you come down here, dude? I need to get to the phase that was making me annoyed. I can tell I hit an HP gate there because that super missile did significantly less than usual. Okay, the shooting a charge shot before he charged is a little hard.
I think that one specifically will always stagger him, though.
Yeah, it's just that he jerks his head up.
Yeah. This is a really bad boss fight. I don't know what to say. I thought it was going to become reasonable when you said a charge shot when he charges, but you cannot time that. That's ridiculous.
Oh.
Does a missile also do it, maybe?
I was right. They do have an unreasonable timer on the damage there. It's real rough. I like that I got him twice. Fuck ass. Shit ass, dude. Fear my bombs. I don't even think that they shouldn't have put him in Smash. I don't think they should have put this costume in Smash.
That's fair.
Don't remind me of that fucking guy. I just took over a bar and a half of damage because I clipped into him.
Reddit.
I'm sorry.
I'm not upset. I'm just saying Reddit every time I hear the dog.
My God, are you fucking kidding? Dude, he immediately reset. He let me do no fucking damage to him just now. Alright, let's do it again.
Woo!
The fight isn't even coded right. You saw him, like, his chest went up. I did one small shot, and they're like, oh, we just reset.
Yeah, I don't know why that happened.
One of the greatest games ever made. Third time's the charm. Yeah, we'll enter hour 4 of fighting Ridley. I would have off-screened the artifacts if I knew the boss fight was going to be 8 real-world days. The Adamantoise in FF15 can't compete.
You can always do damage to Adamantoise.
Yeah. Yeah, instead this fight is 80% watching him fly and do nothing. I don't know why they felt like they needed to pad things out with the artifacts. They made a boss fight that's 4 hours long. I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
Well, Miles has a boss fight.
I hope he does. I might do a bit when I play Metroid Prime 4 on stream, where every single time I like clear a boss that's good, I'll be like, but I don't know if this can hit the highs of Metroid Prime 1. It is quite funny.
Oh, that's coming over my mic, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I was saying I agree. I was like responding to whoever's in the back.
That is 3 rooms away from me. I will close my door.
Oh, well, that would explain it.
I would be
The door is open.
I forgot to close my door. I was sitting in my room.
We forgot to close the door.
Forgot to close the door. My headphones cancel audio, but that doesn't mean I...
You should have...
When you forget to close the door? Yeah, I forgot to close the door. Mr. Incredible.
You're just saying. You're just going.
There's nothing to talk about on the game, dude.
No, you should be talking about Metroid Prime 1, one of the greatest games ever made. No one tells you that the Meta Ridley boss fight's a fucking garbage nightmare. Where he's magically like, shoot me in my mouth, but only when it's open, but only when it's open at certain times. Because I have noticed many times I've shot him in an open mouth. They're like, no, not yet, though. Not ready yet.
He wasn't ready.
I was thinking it silently to myself on the first go of this, where I was like, he's taking damage. The music's cool. I'm having a great time. Now I'm just like, you fucker. You're hiding your real health bar.
Secretly, FromSoft wishes they could design a health bar like this.
This is like a Final Fantasy game. They're like, Form 1 is the first 80% of his bar, and it's 45,000. Then you hit that last bar, and it's 1.9 million.
Fuck.
Fuck.
I agree. That's a good point.
I'm just sitting here like listening to this fucking shitty ass like dum 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 dum.
Meanwhile,
No, start talking about Donkey Kong Country Returns again. Start talking about that again.
dude, that soundtrack sucks.
That soundtrack sucks, man. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck.
I just don't appreciate that when he's at really low health, he tries to defraud you by doing the dash that's way too hard to dodge. And he just starts doing it over and over again. I'm like, you fucker. Come on, man.
Maybe the plasma shot is faster and is easier to parry with.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that'll work.
What if the world is made of pudding?
It was made of pudding! Pudding! Very Carl question.
I hate every noise that happened there.
I'm sorry, Ari. That you said that as soon as my edible hit, and I was like, ooh.
Oh.
I don't know
Harry,
if you wanted to.
you're making Jordan make me mad at Jordan.
Casey, I'm sorry.
Hey, get this fucking asshole out of here. Where's Ravenbeak?
Ravenbeak kicks Ridley's ass! He could solo Ridley, honestly. Now I'm gonna be really mad if Silex is in Smash 6 instead of Ravenbeak.
That's what I want. That's what I need, man. And they're like, we have another Metroid fucking trophy, and it's fucking just Miles McKenzie assist trophy.
Silex, you can live in the assist trophy realm. Let the people who sit at the adult table, you know.
No, you can't be mean to him. His game ain't out yet. They posted his face yesterday.
You're right. I will calm down. I can wait 2 days to start.
This isn't fair. You're ready to hate on him like you were ready to hate on Megumi Fujiguro.
Dude, Megumi gave me a reason to hate. Silex, as of right now, does not have any reason for me to hate. Didn't even need to charge shot him that time.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm coming to the realization here that you should just never use your default gun ever again. I didn't know it was a DPS thing like this. They felt more like tools to me, where you like swap between them, but it seems like you should just be using fire for the rest of the game.
It's
Anything but the original charge beam. You fucking anti-ed you.
Don't jump.
There you go.
We hate you. We hate you. Hey guys,
We hate you.
you want to maybe do that any other time later? Before that, perhaps? I don't know. He survived that, by the way. He survives this.
He survives a lot.
This dude, he survived that. It's the Breath of the Wild laser. I wish that laser came in and knocked his health down to the 20% at the start. They're like, you got every artifact.
Imagine you can do this fight before you get the Chozo artifacts.
That's
how it works.
I'd do it. Honestly, then I'd respect it. I'd be like, fine. You didn't do the 4 dungeons. I really did spend all of Tears of the Kingdom worried if I do all of these, are they going to ruin the Ganondorf boss fight?
Thankfully, they didn't.
Are we going to be 2 for 2?
All right, final zone time.
Okay. Samus saved so we never fight that Ridley again.
Thankfully, you don't got to fight him again until Prime 3.
No, he might be better there.
Yeah, he's an opening hours boss fight.
Oh no! Oh no! That's the worst! That's the worst! That's like if Silex actually had a boss fight at the start of Metroid Prime 4 and then he dies. Like... Ew.
I hope he does.
I don't. I don't. He's a beautiful little boy. Beautiful baby boy.
He also does have a real boss fight later in the game, but it's funnier to just have him only exist as that opening fight.
I don't understand Metroids at this point. Like, you know... Like, once they hit this point, I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do to fight them besides power bomb them.
Nick, is there anything more specific that Casey's missing?
Yeah, but they like switched to the different shot types, but I'm like, I should be able to kill them before they do all this extra shit, frankly. I don't know what's going on. These Metroids suck. They like, you shoot them enough and they're like, I will now turn into other Metroids with different shot types. I'm like, why? Also, why does the controls for bombs disable every time they grab me? Stupid assholes. Fucking hate these Metroids. They got vaxxed.
Play that dirty alien beat.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
man.
Fucking bubble guts.
I mean,
Really does feel bugged that when they grab you and you enter ball form, every input just is disabled. I've done it all stream. Like, can you guys stop? Please? Oh god, another one? Dude, stop spawning. We've had enough. Get a new idea. Go beyond Metroid. Alright? Grow up.
Just become the Metroid. But they don't have that idea for like another 20 years.
Yeah. Oh, they've made spawn camps for them. What am I doing? How do I progress in this? Like, what am I supposed to do? Chat. You can just tell me. It's okay. I keep trying to climb, but there doesn't seem to be a climbable in here. The teeth? Oh. Shit. Yeah, you're right. I don't know how I didn't think about the teeth at any point. Get off of me! Consent is important, Metroids. Say no to rape. Sorry. Really got me so exasperated, chat. I forgot to look for teeth.
I'm reloading.
Yeah, we get it. There we go. I am ball. Haha, yay. Haha, yay. Haha, yay.
Haha.
Yay.
This music is so dirty.
Yeah.
Why'd the Chozo build this?
Oh, this
Keep
isn't the
trying-
shows though, I think.
Why'd anyone build this?
Who built this?
And for war. For why? Oh.
I can make a joke, but it would spoil the name of the final boss, so I'll wait.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, the final boss.
Oh, okay. Hey, chat. This game is getting a 0 if the final boss isn't called Metroid Prime.
Come on. I actually forget what this is called, so I am really, really hoping.
I think it'd be especially funny because this looks nothing like a Metroid at all, so it'll be even funnier. Okay, goodbye. I guess I'm gonna go after you real quick. I figured.
Yeah!
Now I can look at chat. Oh, chat tried to spoil it too. I knew it. I knew it every time. As soon as I called that out, I'm like, I'm not looking at chat until I get a title drop because I know that they'll immediately try to confirm it. You fucks.
The second that you suggested that, I also looked away from chat because I did not.
Anyway, why'd the Metroid Prime build this?
I don't know. I like the idea. They're like, we'll color code what gun you should be using at any given time. I respect that. Alright, so I play a lot of video games in my time, chat. Will this be the funniest type of game where they make the Ridley boss fight significantly worse than the final boss that is nothing? We will find out today.
KZ, whatever could make you think that.
Why the... nothing, because this is just like the Ridley one. It's taking damage. It's just, I've played a lot of video games in which their final boss is significantly easier for some reason than the thing you did 10 minutes before. This happens many a time.
Happens in Nintendo games a lot, I feel like.
It feels like they want one boss to be the test of your skills, and then like the final boss to be like, hey, here's your victory lap. Congratulations, you did it.
Despite the fact that this thing looks so much more powerful than Ridley in every way. Look
It
at
looks
this fucking,
way
look at this
stronger.
fucking nightmare beast. Why'd Jordan charge
It's
up like that? I
very
don't.
fascinating.
They're so high when they try to do a bit with their mouth, it's very scary. They don't know where they're going sometimes.
It's very fascinating comparing like Metroid Evolution in the main series and Prime, because this is just a fucking spider.
The spiders.
They are, in fact, after my spider. Oh, you can shoot this, okay. Oh yeah, I should scan it. Hey man. One, great face. Metroid Prime highly evolved Phazon producing life. It is the source of Phazon, making it immensely powerful. Okay. Well, that just means there won't be any more Phazon in any Metroid Prime game after this.
Nope.
Nope, absolutely not.
Only its head is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, Metroid Prime has a number of natural and mechanical weapons. These include ultra-frigid breath, multi-missiles, snare beams, and particle wave projectors. That's great. Recommended maximum firepower when engaging this enemy. Okay. Oh no.
I want you to kill this thing for real.
Oh, it's ice now. I was like, why are you white?
Why are you white? Listen to this fucking music!
I'm glad that you commented on the noise first because that was crazy.
What a little critter. Why are
it's
you
pretty cute.
zero? I forgot about Pat adding the white zero to go with Wooly's black emotes. Ooh, I don't like that.
That one hurt.
I don't like when he pulls me in like that. I finally understood what the holes were.
Why are you zero?
Got it.
Her arm cannon in this game looks so cool.
Yeah, I like the fully freezing over with this power a lot. Stop moving, motherfucker! My bullets have too much travel time for you to be doing this shit.
It's so weird how it changes element and then like
It's weak
weak
to that
to the
element.
element that it's using.
Yeah, you'd think they do an opposite, but they're like, nah, dude, color, shoot color.
We can't bother inventing that mechanic this late in.
Yeah.
They're like, we want to do this when you have like one or two guns, so like, we'll just have a match.
I'm pretty sure a boss in Prime 2 does that.
Oh, okay.
Which, makes a lot more sense.
I saw people, apparently in the review, people were comparing the new Metroid to Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I'm like, that's
Yes!
awesome. That is words that I like.
That's because instead of having a bunch of like elevators you go into, the desert area is basically a Hyrule field type of thing.
Oh.
So you ride on that to go to the next town.
Yo.
I think it's also because people haven't played Metroid Prime in forever and forgot that most of it just kind of plays like 3D Zelda puzzles when you have a big gun. They've only been playing the new hotness Metroid Dread where you're just viciously goring enemies.
Could you imagine if Prime 4 had a fucking a glory kill button?
The next 2D Metroid, I almost feel like is going to have one because you're doing glory kills in that fucking game.
You are. Anytime you get a parry on anything that will, like, instantly die to the parry attack, it's a glory kill.
Ah, you switch. There we go. He's like, I'm gonna switch off this, you have a move. Chad, I remember the sub-weapons. This is actually even more cake than it was before.
God, the music is so fucking crazy!
Don't get caught.
It is good atmospheric music. I will give them credit for where credit is due.
Oh yeah, this feels like the type of things I'd be hearing when I would be fighting a giant spider alien in real life. I agree.
In his last desperate attempt, he's trying to microwave you.
Don't misgender the Metroid Prime.
In her last desperate attempt, she's trying to microwave you.
Oh,
thank you.
Now
no,
she's
no.
dead.
He said, don't misgender the Metroid Prime, and it immediately fell into a fucking hole.
Her shoulder pads are huge. I love women.
Ah, there it is. Look at this little guy. Ew.
Ew! Gross!
Hold on. There we go. The core. He's like going, ah! He's doing the cinema. Scan indicates
Cinema!
Invulnerable to weapons, only attacks from a phase-on fused arm cannon. Use these to fuel your phase-on weapon system. Okay.
It just dropped health for you.
They call it the generous.
I need to get goop.
Oh, it's making goop.
Hell yes. 6th gen games love doing this. It's the end of Jack and Daxter.
You gotta activate your different visor to find it. Yeah!
Hyper mode! Alright, we gotta get more juice. Yeah, this is all cool, but can you, like, piss yourself again real quick, please?
Yeah, I forget how this fight works specifically. There it is.
Oh, yeah. Yes, you've seen Big Head. Yeah, shout out to really Big. Shout out to Mrs. Big Head that I'm fighting right now.
Oh, Mrs. Big Head.
I like it because it really does feel like it's being horribly electrocuted, and I love seeing it shake.
You know, I'm realizing a lot of Nintendo games will love the boss fight where you're just like, no, do like 6 chunks of damage every time.
Yeah, they like pace
You're
it out
behind
like
this
that.
disgusting goop.
Do the phases correctly.
Playing the dirtiest music ever.
What did you just call it?
The
The dirtiest music. It's like the dirtiest alien music ever.
I agree.
There's a very stinky OST.
I love the song because it sounds like it has bubble guts.
That describes a lot of music in this game, Nick.
This shit happened to Charlie in like one of the Smiling Friends episodes from a couple weeks ago.
Yes, this is the parasite. This is the parasite that was in his kebab.
I don't think I ordered spicy kebab, but man. All right, hurry up, shit your pants.
You just pee on the floor again.
There we go.
Here it comes. Dude, this music!
It isn't a set amount of damage, because sometimes you get to do less because you're focused on shooting the other guys.
Ah.
Because I barely did any on that phase because he put the dudes in front of it.
I would just keep the visors on even when you're trying to just move around.
There we go, that was a good one. Every time I fight a Nintendo boss fight past the year 1999 that does big shockwave, I go, Donkey Kong 64, always forever vindicated.
Is it the earliest one you can think of?
I just remember all that game's enemies do. They're just like, I do a big ground pound and I do a big shockwave all over the floor. Dude, you're becoming a ghost in real life, like in real time. You're just like a bro was doubling. Hey, man.
Looks like an X-Parasite.
Yeah, I was about to say, do I like? You want me to like shoot the shell a little bit? Hey, I need all that.
forgot they don't even have me do an escape sequence.
I saw that text and I went, okay, well, let's see how the sequence goes. And they're like, no, actually. They're like, you're good. You did it at the start. Fine. No, wait, we successfully beat a Metroid game. All right, Samus, do that thing you do at the end of the game. Take off your shoes.
She took off her helmet instead.
Oh, okay.
That's
Good
it.
job, guys. I can tell I really did bad because it didn't even, like, do a close-up. They just showed that she does, in fact, take it off. They're like, let's zoom it out, though. What if I, giant space parasite, stole your clothes? Dude, that'd be crazy. It was meant to be an escape sequence, but they cut it because they ran out of time. That makes sense. They described the crunch they did on this to be inhumane. They're like, dude, you want us to find a way to get you to fucking escape? Dude, we're dying.
Isn't it one of those things where, like, the guy who was in charge of Retro just, like, got ousted within, like, 4 months of release?
Yeah, that sounds about right. We did it. We did the real Metroid. Nintendo went, "Hey guys, you're crunching a little bit high, and we're Japanese."
Listen, man, they really needed to make sure that the guy who made the Guy game was no longer there.
You do not need to tell. Chat. You can't tell me that the guy that they ousted that was a bad part of Retro Studios' name was Jeff Spangenberg. That better be real.
It is.
Sammy Salazar, right?
Ari, did you hear about the Tommy Tallarico shit?
Yeah, the Sammy Salazar.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Tommy
Choose a
Tallarico.
name that was like distinct from what he was using. Sammy Salazar sounds like a fake name that Tommy Tallarico would come up with because
Tommy Tallarico already sounds fake, is what really adds to it.
It's making me think Tommy Tallarico's a stage name.
Like, okay, Tommy and Sammy, and then like Salazar, Tallarico, same syllable. Like he just
It's like he changed the T to an S, basically.
Sometimes I'll see a complicated last name and it just freaks me out. I was talking about it in the last stream where I got recommended YouTube videos from the dude named Anthony Gramuglia. I'm like, what the fuck is that last name? Were you like born with spaghetti in your mouth? Like, what happened here? On May 2nd, 2002, months before Prime was released, Nintendo bought out Spangenberg's $1 million worth of Retro Studios and reclassified it as a first party. His departure was attributed to frequent absenteeism in using Retro service to host a website that featured pictures of scantily clad women.
Yes, that is all true!
Oh, okay, cool! The fact that it's that followed up with, and then he made the Guy game. And I'm like, oh my god, dude.
They bought Retro Studios for $1 million! Think about that!
PlayStation bought Bungie for $18 bojillion.
$1 billion.
He was X-Play flavored. You're right, because I saw the Guy game so much on G4. They're like, check this shit out. Thank you, Jeff, for giving me Retro Studios lore. I think that was important. Because I did not know any of it, and it makes me very happy.
You hearing this?
Yeah.
This is
They
like a
were a
little thing-
hot-ass chud mess before they got bought. You guys want to hear something insane?
Sure.
In April 2003, Steve Barcia left the company. He was the former president of Retro Studios. Michael Kelball, who had worked with Nintendo for over 15 years at that point, was appointed president, a job he retains to this day!
Some people get a gig and then they just don't. They just get it forever.
It's, I'm thinking about every other company in the business and how leadership just is not there anymore. And there's Retro with a guy who's been at Nintendo for 40 years.
It's just
Sometimes you just got it.
one. You were starting to cut out while you screamed it. It made it sound like you were turning into the final boss of a video game. I need you to know. It
I
actually
was
made
turning
it
into
better.
the Metroid Prime.
Like you were in fact turning into a cyber demon at the same time, which really added to the whole thing. You rebooted during that 40 and it freaked me out. Jordan Big Head. You're gonna get a giant head like when they fucking made fun of Billy Mitchell on Regular Show.
Yes.
The Gaia game drew controversy when a participant filmed exposing her breasts, sued the developer and publisher for breach of privacy and emotional distress, and revealed that she was a minor at the time of filming. A woman of that type's greatest weapon is to reveal 17. They're just like, no! It's like pulling Exodia. Based on the work of Metroid Prime, original Nintendo GameCube and Wii version development staff. All right, who are they? Hello?
Can you tell us?
Who
back.
made the, no, wait, come back. Who made that?
Wait.
Okay, we're done. I've had that joke prepped since the first stream. We did it. 13 hours. We did it. I'm so cool.
I forgot they don't show the sequel tease.
Metroid Prime's Dark Samus, right? Is that supposed to be
Yes.
the conceit? Okay, yeah, that seemed kind of clear once it took my juice.
That's what the sequel tease is, basically.
It took that thing, so I mean, it probably like took like some DNA so it could do that. That's cool. That's cool. Choosing to save now. We'll finish this game. When you select your save slot, you will start a new game. Sure. You need to be 100% to get that. Okay. Only real shitters get that. I'm gonna make fun of it when we start playing Metroid Prime 4 and we get the really immaculate intro sequence and it goes Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Yep.
Like we gotta stop this shit where they put Nintendo Switch 2 edition on games. I'm done. We can't be doing this shit anymore.
It'll end once the cross-gen releases are done.
It ruins so many. The fact they slap it on title screens is unacceptable. I'm like, what is it like? Kirby and the Forgotten Land plus Starcross World's Nintendo Switch 2 edition. I farted. Like, we gotta stop this. I like that making the logo. I don't mind it. You don't mind most things that Nintendo does, all right? You're like, I don't mind that they slap it on there. I liked when they put the new with the fucking sparkles on it. Like, I thought it made me know that it was new. I can hear you dying in the back. I'm glad I went for it. My goal at any time is to do whatever it takes to make at least one person laugh. And that's all it takes to win.
That's a sign of a good
I think I
comedian.
hate it in the same way that you have to, like, tell me where the thing comes from. It's like when there was a new episode of The Walking Dead and I click in and they're like, previously on AMC's The Walking Dead. I'm like, fuck you, dude. Don't dead name them. Their name is Super Mario Party TM Jamboree hyphen Nintendo Switch TM2 Edition plus Jamboree TV. That is...
We haven't played Jamboree in so long.
I know, it's been tough. Because scheduling is really difficult. To the point where I'm just like, I don't want to try. I'm lazy. I'm too lazy to ask anybody. Too hard.
I can start scheduling for you.
Yeah, it's
Don't
real,
worry.
It's real hard because we got to figure out a day on you. Jordan's available all the time. He's never got anything going on. But then the 4th is always the difficult. I like the idea of you scheduling made Dylan go, no, don't, as if you'll just explode everything.
I would just find someone. I'd be like, hey, is anybody free for Mario Party tomorrow?
You put the fear of God in her.
What do you mean I'll physically explode?
I like the lore that I've now learned thanks to my timeline of the creator of the We Can Be Bees YouTube poop for Invincible. Didn't earn any money from the video on YouTube, and it's been blocked worldwide. That's what happens when you make the atomic bomb, my friend. Just saying. You put some evil out into the world. Anyway, that was Metroid Prime. I enjoyed my time, except that Ridley boss fight was, like, pretty fucking annoying. The final boss was fun. The part where you could... it was the one time I used the sub-weapon stuff where it felt like I had a window to use them, and that was cool. The music was great, despite the fact that my co-host kept laughing at it.
It's good music. It's just also like I would be sitting there watching you kill it, and then they would make like the craziest noise I'd ever heard.
They're making some gooey beanis
Podcast music.
It's good, but penis.
It's like I just was like, the noise was funny to me, and I didn't want it to be funny, but like he would just do something that feels like he was like shaking like one of those you know, those like toys where you like shift it one way, it makes a noise one direction, and then they shift it the other way, and he was just like
bloopy cock music. Mittens describes some of his Luigi's Mansion wee woos. Oh, okay. It's good to see that, I did not see this until now, so I will post it. I did post, the new Morning Moon dude at it. James has seen it, said, what's their fucking problem, dude? We've done some great work here today, chat.
Awesome job, guys.
Good job, Morning Moon, dude. Fucking laughing like a rambunctious critter.
You once again managed to tune in on the final boss. So you tuned in 2 hours ago?
I was just in the bud there.
Well, I can't now. now we're here. White man trying to control me. Hey, everybody, how's it going?
Hey, guys.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Shout out to Arts Deal, Sweet D021, Jordevio, Mr. I like spam. I subscribed to the stream. It didn't notify you. All right, well, that's cool.
Man, even your subs are late. That's crazy.